I very nearly played some. I just booted up my Spotify to play my BGM playlist, and I very nearly just played the song I was listening to this morning. I have a confession to make, right, guys? I'm obsessed with the meme, you know, that character from the Russian Treasure Island movie, the Dr. what's his name? Dr. Livesey with the big teeth. I think he's so scary. I don't fucking like him, but I keep looking up memes of him because the way he walks is really mesmerizing. And that song that goes, ah, sh, boom, 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 boom. I don't know why. I was listening to that song this morning. I was like, God damn. I really hate him. He's very scary. I don't like the way he's animated. He seems very uncanny valley to me. But, you know, whatever floats your boat. Thank you for coming, everyone, today. Today is going to be probably kind of long. Oh, thank you very much for the Akasupa. I can't read your name, but thank you very much. I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Essentially, today is all about having reached 1 million subscribers. We hit we hit 1 million subscribers a little while ago. Sorry, guys, I'm tired. We hit 1 million a little while ago, and you guys went above and beyond putting these projects together to try and help me celebrate. And I looked through a lot of them during the 1 million stream, but not all of them. And so today we're going to try and catch up on, obviously I imagine there are an infinite number of projects to catch up on, and so I'll try and do as many as we can. I've got a number of ones on my mind that we're going to be checking out. There's the cookbook, there's the Minecraft server, there's a number of Twitter accounts with interesting things going on. And I understand that the hashtag 1 million Kindred website, which someone is kindly hosting, is been updated, so we're going to take a look at that to begin with. They work, yeah, the Kindred did work insanely hard, and today is about celebrating that. So we're just going to chill, we're going to relax together, and we're going to have what is hopefully a really, you know, a little bit of a serotonin boost. It's been a weird few days. There's been a lot of strange stuff happening, and I think a little bit of positivity is much needed. So that's what today is going to be about for sure. I've also got my nice cup of tea to sort of see me through all of it. So, oh my fucking goodness, that is a fantastic cup of tea. All right, let me just alrighty then. But bing. There it is. The 1 million Kindred website. So yes, this little box is going to be our best friend for the duration of this stream. All right. So for those of you who weren't here during the 24 hours, there was this beautiful website with all this lovely artwork on it, and we started by taking a look at all of these different projects. I love this artwork down here, and I don't know, it's watching little things like this that really sort of brings into perspective how lucky I actually am to be taking part in this experience. So no matter what I might feel about some things, and no matter how like bad I feel sometimes, it's stuff like this that really kind of cheers me up, you know? Ah, this is where we'll begin. This is where we'll begin. The fucking cookbook, baby. All right, let me go ahead and get this loaded up. That was one I've been really excited about. There's a guide. Hyperlink with page numbers. Hyperlink with contributors' social media. Okay. A culinary cookbook.pdf. Wow. Alright guys, let's take a look, shall we? This is the Culinary Cookbook with a lovely bit of art from Yui on the front. A Bite of Akuma by the Kindred. Table of contents. Main dishes. Page 3. Oh my goodness. It's 194 pages long. I guess we're gonna... I thought we were gonna be here for a little while, but Jesus Christ, that's more than I was expecting, but oh my goodness. Alright, let's have a look, shall we? Meryl Ness has done a lovely bit of artwork here. The 960018 Stew, that's my hex code, by Reinhardt. Oh, that's a name I recognize. Tomato stew that looks like Vox's official color. Recipe for 4 people, prep time 30 to 40 minutes. Sweet potatoes, vegetables of choice, carrots, celery, ooh my. 8 strips of shabu shabu strip, ooh, yeah, ooh, ooh. This is going to be really nice. Cut sweet potato into cubes, soak them in ice and salt bath for 20 minutes. Slice the onion and cut the vegetable into cubes, or slice them up to you. Add in some olive oil to a pot, and once the pot is hot, add the strip. Strain the sweet potato and add them to the pot. If you're using any hardy vegetables, i.e. carrot, you might want to add it together with the sweet potato. Oh yes, my vegetable of choice would be bell pepper, but of course you guys know that well enough about me by now. Oh, that's so... That meat looks very tender. And you got me there. Okay, so we won't look at the recipes themselves in too much detail, but I'd like to read some of the stories around them. It's a proper recipe book where they tell you about, you know, how their experience making the dish as well as just making the dish itself. Tea's too hot. Alright. This dish was created roughly 2 years ago when I was studying abroad in the UK. It was the winter season. The heater in my dorm was not working, and I was not feeling well, mentally and physically. My roomie had forced me out of the room and said I needed to eat. The ingredients that I listed, though instead of bell pepper it was celery, were all the ingredients I had in my kitchen. During the process, I had tears in my eyes, and my roomie had to help me cut the veggies, which was nice. Although I did not trust her cooking, I usually cook for others, and say I'm quite the romantic. With the creation of the dish, it has been adapted and modified to make it more flavorful and spicy too. So whenever I make this dish, I would cover myself with my duvet and watch a comfort movie. For me, it's Coraline. Again, the origins of this dish was from the fact that I wasn't feeling well and I needed some comfort, so in terms of taste and why I like it, I'll just say it's comfort. It makes me feel warm, hugged, and overall just fuzzy-wuzzy. Why do I want Vox to try it? Well, I just want to share this recipe where I created it myself, all snotty and sniffly, and the comfort that I get from eating it. I hope he gets the same feelings that I had when I made this dish. So my lord, have this dish made with love whenever you feel it's cold outside and are in need of some warmth. That's a really sweet little story about it. I love that. I'll definitely have to check this one out. I'm feeling in need of some comfort at the moment as well. So yeah, this seems like a really, really nice, simplistic stew recipe. And I love the, soak them in the ice and salt bar. It's never going to end badly if you do that. Bell pepper cups. Oh, this sounds really nice. Cut off the roots of the bell pepper, hollow out its interior to serve as a container for the filling. This is such a unique recipe. Cut the onion, portobello mushrooms, tomatoes, and chicken breasts into small pieces. Add the olive oil to the pan. Fry the chicken breasts under low heat until white. Add salt and black pepper to taste, and then add the diced onions, mushrooms, and cherry tomatoes. Continue to fry for a while. Add some dried rosemary for extra... rosemary? Add some dried rosemary. I'm not going to get away with that. Apparently she's in God tier, but you know. Mum's the word, eh? Whisk the eggs and add the melted add the melted butter. Fill the bell peppers with the stuffing and egg mixture. Preheat the oven. Bell peppers is one of my lord's favorite vegetables, so I chose to make this dish with bell peppers as the main ingredient. It's a healthy dish without too much oil or salt. The best part is that it looks so funny and it's easy to cook. If my lord wants another way to eat bell peppers, try this recipe. So far, I'm leaning towards making this the one that we cook, because I've already decided that I want to do another handcam cooking stream, and maybe this recipe will be the one that we, maybe this recipe is the one that we do, because it seems so iconic. The Vox, you know, the Vox bell peppers. I just, oh, I love that idea. Oh, and they look look at that. You can see the little tomato. This is beautifully presented, by the way. Who's Shushu? Beautiful presentation, by the way. Bicol Express, spicy pork and coconut milk stew. You guys are making me so hungry. All I've had today is fucking cereal, guys. Heat cooking oil in a pan. Saute garlic, onion, and ginger together. Add in the porks and season with salt and pepper to taste. Continue cooking until it becomes light brown. Add the shrimp paste and simmer for a few minutes. Pour the coconut milk and add chilies after. Bring to a boil and simmer for 40 more minutes in a low to medium heat or until the pork is tender, and season according to taste. I might remove the shrimp paste because I really don't enjoy shrimp. But maybe some other kind of paste. There's lots of paste. You know, I might I mean, considering this just already has ginger, maybe I could replace it with some maybe galangal paste or something like that. But yeah. Or unless that would be a terrible disservice to the dish, but shrimp is not really for me. Bicol is a region in the Philippines known for their spicy dishes. This dish is aptly called Bicol Express. It's like a train, as it gives you an express experience of their... I have to use shrimp paste? Bro, what? I don't like shrimp. Where? I don't like shrimp. I personally love this creamy and spicy dish because you can alter the intensity of the spiciness based on your preference by just switching the red bird's eye / Thai chili with green finger chilies. An authentic Bicol Express would use the red ones, but for this one I use the green chilies because my family are not as fond of spicy food as I am. Saw my lord tweet a coconut milk-based chicken and tomato curry. Oh, you remember that? I loved that. Was that the one that I said made me cum, and then I like sprinkled the coconut milk over it, and people thought, oh please tell, like, what is that white stuff on it? I'm quite not sure if he'd try the shrimp paste though, since it is fish shrimp based. Maybe a bit intense in terms of smell, but oh boy, the umami flavor it has. You know what? To make it a little perhaps more palatable for me, we can get the umami from MSG, right? So maybe I'll try creating a paste out of something else and then adding umami with MSG. Aww. That does look really, really nice though. That looks really, really, really good. I think that broth, you can... one of my favorite looks for food is when you've got the broth with a little... What is it? The broth with oil, little bubbles throughout it. I think it looks really, really hearty and lovely. So I'd love to make this as long as I can avoid using the shrimp paste. Broccoli faux fry. This is a very complex, flavorful, savory, slightly sweet dish starring some veggie favorites. Add a sprinkle of salt and MSG to the broccoli before steaming and then steam lightly until just starting to become tender. If you're unsure, this is when the broccoli takes on a very bright green color. The broccoli should be nowhere near turning brown or becoming soft so much as somewhat flexible. By slightly undercooking the broccoli, you ensure its texture will be perfect for reheating as leftovers. Steaming should take less than 10 minutes, but will vary slightly according to how thin you cut it. So that's very helpful. Dry seasoning, MSG, white pepper, black pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, shallot powder, and turmeric. Ooh. Damn, this is a complex one. Maybe we should do this one. Recipe for 8 to 12 people. Prep time 2 hours. Ooh, maybe we should do this one. That'd be like a bigger project, because so far all of my cooking streams have been fairly short since I make food that doesn't take long to create. This dish was an exercise in making a colorful, flavorful, and healthy meal prep option to encourage myself and anyone I cook for to eat more vegetables. Pretty much every ingredient is healthy in some capacity. It's basically an antioxidant powerhouse dish. It's also calorically light while being very filling. Because the broccoli is gently steamed, it makes great leftovers. The texture is never ruined by reheating, but additionally, its antioxidant capacity is kept higher by this preparation method compared to just stir-frying. If you make this dish at the start of your week, you have 5 days of all-you-can-eat delicious veggies, and the flavor will only improve as it sits. This is a dish I would serve to people who say they don't like vegetables but wish they did. As for Vox, it doesn't just include many of his favorite vegetables, but the order and way in which they are prepared allows them to sort of team up and take full advantage of their own flavors mingling. That's something I'm really pleased with, since it's like they're teaming up. Oh, I like this one. I like the sound of this one very much. Ooh, thank you very much to Duo Zhao for that akasupa. Very, very kind of you. I like the idea of this recipe because I tend to run into a problem where of course, this is by Kanon or Canon. Thank you very much for this. This is a lovely sounding recipe. What I love about this one as well is what I often run into is that when you follow a recipe to the T, I always wind up making a little bit too much, you know? This looks like it might be a nice solution to that problem. Making just enough for a number of times. 8 to 12 people. Then again, I do eat enough for 2, so across 5 days, this is a nice one. And it's a complex recipe that would fill up a nice long stream, so that's an option. Cheese and leek soup by Sage. Creamy soup with leek, minced meat, and fake cheese. Oh. Dice the onion. Cut the leeks into rings and wash them thoroughly, especially the green ones. Heat a little bit of oil in a big pot, saute the onions. When it starts to brown, add the leek rings, add the stock, bring to a boil. So very, a simple soup. Yeah. You may have to add more stock or water during the process, but remember the leek mountain in your pot will boil down considerably. This creamy, hearty soup is a classic and much beloved comfort food in Germany. It makes you feel warm and cozy, and to a German, it will always taste like home. Also, this soup is the only culturally accepted use for processed cheese. Begrudgingly, and only because it doesn't work with actual cheese. Real cheese would coagulate in the soup instead of making it creamy. Oh, I love cheesy soup. I definitely want to give that a try. That looks lovely. And the bread as well. Beautifully presented, I must say. And you've even got your boyfriend there in front of you. Lovely. Chili paneer. The sweet and spicy Indo-Chinese dish featuring paneer, bell peppers, and onion. Ketchups, chili powder, soy sauce, and water together in a bowl. Onion and peppers chopped in a bowl. Toss the cubes of paneer with this cornstarch and rice flour until the paneer is coated. Ooh. In a frying pan on medium heat, lightly fry the paneer in the vegetable oil until slightly golden at most. Flip the cubes as they fry so they fry evenly. Remove excess oil from the pan before adding garlic and ginger. Add the onion and peppers and stir fry for a few. Ooh. You know I love me a bit of coriander. You know I love me a bit of coriander. Hey, look, there's me. I'm being held by a wabbit. That's wonderful. Paneer is a type of Indian cheese that doesn't melt and has a milder flavor. It's one of my favorite cheeses and is also really good in other recipes like butter masala. and even better than butter chicken in my opinion. Abroad, paneer can usually be found in South Asian grocery stores. However, if you're not able to get any paneer, this recipe can also be used for chili chicken. Just don't worry about frying the chicken with the cornstarch and rice flour. Coke Mr. Rios, what are you doing in my cookbook? Incredible combination of chicken wings and Coke. Wash the chicken wings, make 2 diagonal cuts on each side of the chicken wings, and marinate them in salt water with sliced ginger and cooking wine for 2 hours. Half an hour should also be fine. Drain the marinade. If you're afraid that you'd be scalded by oil, you could use the kitchen paper to dry the surface of the chicken wings. Nah, I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. If I die to oil, I die to oil. That's just how it works. Pour Coke in the pan. Add soy sauce, ginger, and star anise. Turn up the heat until the liquid starts to boil. Turn back to gentle heat and let the chicken wings simmer until the liquid becomes thicker in texture. Sprinkle chopped chives and sesame seeds on the dish. This is a variation of braised chicken wings. I can't easily describe the taste of the food. Sweet but not greasy. It's also really tender and juicy. You can adjust the saltiness and or sweetness according to your own preferences, such as adding salt and sugar after pouring the Coke. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. That looks very juicy. Goodness me. Look in the top right. Look at that cat. Hee. That looks really juicy. Man, this whole stream is just gonna make me really fucking hungry. Corley, curry and only for my lord, by Dark Spirit Des. A traditional food of Thai people, and this is my Thai green curry recipe. Oh, I love green Thai curry. Cook the rice usually. In the meantime, cook the green curry. Prepare the bird's eye chili, galangal, then peel the garlic and shallots, finally chop the coriander root and lemongrass, grate the kaffir lime skin, roast the cumin and coriander seed in the pan for 30 seconds to enhance the aroma. Put all the ingredients in a mortar, pound them together until they become fine. Please don't use a food processor. You can also buy ready-made green curry paste at an Asian supermarket. I've used it with ready-made paste, but I like making the paste myself. I definitely still need to get a pestle and mortar. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the sound of me reading these recipes. While cooking, don't forget to taste. Of course. What do you take me for? I'm not an amateur. Oh my goodness, this is a long recipe. But so worth it. That looks like a beautiful, like sort of light green sauce. That's gorgeous. I saw this tweet of Vox. I felt that it was very similar to my hometown food, and so I wanted him to try this dish. It has a spiciness and mellow aroma of curry that uses various spices to make this dish. This is unique to Thai food, and I really like to eat it, except eggplant. Suggest that if you don't like spicy food, don't put too much chili. Well, I'll be putting a lot more chili. I can go for spice for days. But do not put too little until it loses the identity of the food, and that's important. If you eat it along with steamed rice, it can help reduce the spiciness. The curry taste is very rich, so it's best to eat with steamed rice. But if you try eating it with other types of carbohydrates, it will taste different, which is not a bad thing. If you come to Thailand, you can eat it a la carte at a la carte restaurants all over the country, but the taste of each a la carte and the ingredients will vary by region. Very interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Now guys, I'm gonna need someone to let me know how the fuck to pronounce this. I don't want to mess this up. Please guys, let me know how to pronounce this. Oh wait, shit! The carrots, they spell... Oh my god. They say Vox. I can't tell if they're carrots or tiny chilies, but they look wonderful. And thank you very much to Ashley and Laurence for the Akasupa. How is it pronounced? Yeah, I'm gonna... Hold on, let me get Google to pronounce this for me. Hold on.
Gołąbki.
Golobki. I love how thick the accent was there. Golobki. Alright, golobki. A white cabbage roll filled with mincemeat and rice with a nostalgic taste of home. While the rice cooks, cut up the onions and fry them until they're soft. Take the mincemeat out of the fridge and put into a big bowl. Once both the rice and onions finish cooking, put both of them in the bowl with the meat and mix together while adding salt and pepper. Cut out the cabbage root to have better access to the leaves as well as get a better hold of it. You can use a fork to lift it up from the inside and put it in a big pot with a bit of water to heat it up. When the leaves soften up enough, cut them close to where the root was so that you can easily pull them away. The whiter the leaves, the better they are. For the cabbage to cooperate and turn into a smaller package, cut off a small bit from the back, the hard part of the leaf, until you find you can easily roll it up in your hand. Fill up the leaves with a moderate amount of the rice and meat mix, i.e. a smaller amount for small leaves and bigger amount for big ones. Do not use leaves that are badly torn. The filling will spill out from them. So, from what I understand, cabbage rolls, so essentially it's a sort of meaty, savory mixture, and what you would do is then take the cabbage leaf and turn it into almost a little parcel. It's very creative. Ooh, that looks very tasty. Since Vox likes to cook, I tried to think of a dish he'd enjoy both preparing and eating. I believe sharing my culture and my home country's food could open up new possibilities for him to try out some Slavic cuisine. I haven't visited my home country in a few years and I miss the taste of home. I hope I can get Vox to enjoy the taste to its fullest when making and trying this dish. It's very sweet. Goodness me. Nothing makes me happier than this right here. This right here. Sauteing onions. It's just so satisfying. And also, this is like another long recipe. I'd like to prepare a lot of these, to be honest, but, you know, obviously hand cam streams are difficult to set up. Homemade biscuits and gravy. My own homemade style of an old American recipe. Prepare the biscuits. Now see, here's the thing about biscuits. 4 cups of flour, 1.5 cups of baking powder, salt. Because biscuits mean a different thing in the UK. Combine all dry ingredients together, flour, salt, baking powder, and fold the shortening into dry. Once folded in, slowly add milk, mixing every so often. Beef broth. Oh, very juicy. Oh, very juicy. This recipe doesn't have accurate measurements. It's more like eyeballing what exactly you think is enough, especially with the gravy. I like mine with a bit more Worcestershire, but you can make adjustments. I like that. Hot and sour mango shrimps. Hot and sour shrimps with sweet mangoes have a refreshing taste. With a little heat, stir-fried shrimps will also intensify the mango's natural fruity aroma. This is the best dish to make a great company with beer in the summer. Listen, 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 listen. I love food that goes with beer, but I don't know about shrimp. Shrimp is just not it for me. Marinate the deveined shrimps with a bit of cooking wine to get rid of the... Oh, well, if you marinate to get rid of the smell, I mean, maybe that's not so bad. Dice the king oyster mushrooms and mango. Ooh, I love king oyster mushrooms. Season the chutney with soy sauce, chili, and lemon juice. Ooh. I know Vox doesn't like shrimps, but it's worth a try. Please be careful if you're allergic to mango or shrimps. Yes. Be careful, guys. If you make any of these recipes, watch your allergies. Jeweled rice. Oh, another one by Kindred Anon. Prep time 2 to 3 hours. You'll need a pot to cook the rice, a casserole dish to bake the whole thing, and optionally tinfoil to cover the dish if you would like. You'll also want a number of small bowls and pots. This dish is basically a very big assemblage of ingredients. Ooh. It's a long recipe. The original recipe has you cooking this with steam vents to get the bottom crispy. Refer to recipe if you want to try that, but instead I covered the dish for a half hour with tinfoil while baking to ensure everything was fully steamed and fragrant. Then uncovered for a while to let the steam off and top dry just a bit. You can spray lightly with oil and brown the top if you wish. I don't recommend serving this as is, but instead stirring it up so that the ingredients are distributed and on display. Remember to double check the seasoning before you serve. I tend to find that it could use a bit more salt. I was exploring ancient Persian recipes for one of my role-playing characters' unusual backgrounds, and so I hunted down things that looked interesting. This stuck out to me so much. The ingredients are just wild to me, and I've never had anything like it, so I just had to try making it. I was absolutely floored by the results. I ended up looking at about a half dozen recipes, and then combining them and subbing ingredients in and out. I've omitted golden raisins, for example, and subbed orange juice for orange blossom water. It's not the same, but that's okay. This dish is a special one and a complicated labor of love. I haven't made it in a while. It is expensive to make and time-consuming, but so utterly, deliciously worth it. If you want to impress people with something unusual or celebrate an occasion, this is so, so nice. Originally, it's supposed to be a dish for weddings, and I can see why. I encourage looking at several recipes yourself to see what, if anything else, you want to change to make it your own. I cannot imagine being on the receiving end of this dish and not smiling, which is why I think Vox should give it a try. That and the matter of it being clearly extra. If you never want to make someone happy, delight them with something they've almost never, certainly never had, this is the one. It's so colourful and cheerful, and it looks like a pile of treasure when it's served. It's very adaptable too, so if you don't have a particular ingredient or can't get it, it's okay. Every bite tastes just a little bit different because of the ingredients, in a great way. That sounds lovely. And I love, because oftentimes, I love foreign food and foreign cuisines, and a lot of the time, because British supermarkets just suck ass, we can't get very many authentic ingredients, and I've been trying really, really hard to get to get like an actual sprig of galangal, but every supermarket I go to, even Asian supermarkets, they just don't have it. The only galangal I've ever been able to have is paste. So, kare. 4 hours, 20 minutes, AO. A Filipino classic often begins with a base of tripe, oxtails, beef stew chops, pig hocks, or beef stew meat. Ooh. The selected meat is traditionally cooked for hours to reach the necessary softness, and then combined with a variety of vegetables, including banana hearts, long beans, and eggplant for taste, roasted ground rice for thickness, and annatto for coloring. The meal is often saved for rare occasions because of how labor-intensive the preparation procedure is, but by utilizing convenient rice flour and peanut butter, it is made simple enough to be eaten for supper every single night. Ooh. Ooh, I love oxtail. Ooh, that looks hearty and delicious. Since my lord does not like fish type of ingredient, the recipe is with fish sauce, there's an alternative ingredient you may use, such as soy sauce, oyster sauce, Worcestershire sauce, or just salt. I would use Worcestershire. That's my favorite. It's nice and spicy. Fish sauce, just to make balance. Fish sauce is just to balance the flavors of the dish. This is my comfort food and really makes my mood happy. This may be a strange dish, but there's nothing wrong with giving it a try. Oh, grilled chicken. Ooh, I like a bit of that crust. Makes the homemade grilled chicken wings with chashu sauce. Ooh, My mom has always cooked this original dish for me since I was in primary school. This is simply nostalgic. The ingredient is not too lengthy, which is really easy to cook. Yeah, that is not too much. I could make that just on an off night. I used to make fried chicken and rice for sweet chili chicken wings for my homemade. I used to make homemade fried chicken for my roommates back in the day. Let me try and remember. I'll share a recipe with you guys. What was it? It was like what the fuck did I do? I'm just trying to remember. You make you have rice ready. Rice cooker, keeping it warm. Nice fresh rice. And then obviously you go through the motions with egg and flour. I think you use both corn flour and white flour or some other kind of flour, and then you sort of add the batter, or not batter, you know, you add the crust to it, and then you sort of go for the deep frying. It's always a bit of a hassle, but after that I would make it with this sweet chili sauce, where I combine sweet chili sauce, ketchup, fucking, what else was it? Soy sauce. So I added a lot of like minced garlic, everything like that, and sort of like coated it coated all the chicken in this really nice sauce once it had been deep fried, and then I would add just a few diced, or chopped rather, just some sliced spring onions, some negi, and oh boy, and served on a bed of rice. And that was always one of my favorite things to make for my roommates, and they would always be like, every day, it was always really heartwarming, where every day, if I was feeling super energetic after a stream and I wanted to cook something nice, I would go downstairs and I'd be like, hey guys, and they'd be like, hey, maybe they've been having a tough day with studies or that kind of stuff, or they're just not really having all that nice of a time. And I would say, guys, and they would look at me like, because it's that would be like the takeout face. If we're gonna get takeaway, we'd always be like, now listen, pause, and the other people would go. But sometimes I would say, I feel like cooking tonight. Do you guys fancy some fried chicken? And they would be like, oh, thank you. I would just like kneel down, worship me. And I'd be like, ah, yes, this is why I do this. And it always went down well, every single time. Oh, more stuffed bell peppers. Mediterranean vegetarian stuffed bell peppers, a gastronomic delight that will result in a wedding proposal. Now, am I being stupid, or is that like a joke about farts? It's just reminding a gastronomic, It just reminds me of what is it? It reminds me of that TV show, Gastronauts. Like the science show about farts. Gastronom. It's a cooking term. I genuinely didn't know that. I thought that was to do with like, you stuff bell peppers with all these ingredients, and after you have them, you always get really gassy, I guess. I don't know. Means good eating. I see. Please, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. And to me, I saw the word gas, and I was like, oh. Parboiling a pepper before stuffing ensures that its texture is good in the finished dish and improves its flavor by taking away any bitterness. Cut off the top of each large bell pepper and retain the top for garnish. Core the peppers and place them in boiling water for 10 to 12 minutes. Heat 3 teaspoons of extra virgin olive oil in a large skillet over medium-high heat. Rough chop the sweet Vidalia onion and begin to caramelize 2 to 3 minutes, and slowly add the portobello mushroom, garlic, and 1 pound of Impossible Burger. Continue to stir, breaking up any large bits. 10 minutes. Add 4 chopped plum tomatoes with 2 tablespoons of tomato paste, 1 tablespoon of oregano, 1 tablespoon of rosemary, and 1 half cup of dry white wine with 1 cup of cooked jasmine white rice. Drain the parboiled bell peppers and heat the skillet mixture into each. Cover with rough cut sharp cheddar and Gouda. Place in a preheated 350-degree oven for 20 minutes and serve with oven-roasted portobello and rosemary, oregano, plum tomatoes, and garnish with dried parsley. My, my, my. Vegetarian dishes often pair best with white wine, and we recommend a buttery oak-forward Chardonnay from Rombar, or a light spritzer with citrus undertones. He's cooking. He's cooking. Ah, see, gastric would be concerning the stomach and digestive system, so that kind of does make sense. My confusion kind of does make sense. Mysterious rice beef redemption arc. Rice with steak cubes, broccoli, and carrots, yeah. Cook the steak into bite-sized cubes, place the steak cubes into a large bowl, add soy sauce, onion, garlic powder, and pepper. See, I don't understand how he managed to make it that bad. I mean, bruh, this... it's a fucking stir-fry. It's not that hard. Oh, that does look good, though. And the steak is like the crown jewel here. You know, if I were you, what I would do to give this a little kind of like to give this like a bit of flair, you got to use like a little bowl to kind of pack the rice and make it sort of like nicely presented, and then sprinkle a few black sesame seeds on the rice, and then just a drizzle of either chili or sesame oil over the top. Oh boy, that would be nice. I used a small rice cooker for this recipe, hence the small amount of rice used. You make more rice or use a larger rice cooker if you so wish. I did not include cucumber in this recipe, but if you want to try and be a little more faithful to Mr's original recipe, feel free to add cucumber. No. Broccoli is all I need, mate. Broccoli is lovely. Paneer butter masala. Paneer butter masala is a rich and creamy curry. Masala means spices. As the name denotes, the curry is cooked in butter, which gives the dish its characteristic buttery flavor. Let me have a look at what this looks like. Oh, that looks like my cum curry. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is... The last thing you'd want in your curry is Vox Akuma's cum. Vox cum curry rice. Number 15. Backstory. I recently started cooking in the beginning. I used to bake a lot. This is one of my first dishes that I made with little changes, and I used chicken instead of paneer. And since my family loved it a lot, I wanted to share the paneer version with my fellow kindreds and with Vox. Taste. It is delicious. It has soft paneer with a creamy and super flavorful and delicious curry. Why I like it? I like it because it's very easy to make and uses butter, which I like a lot, I guess. Why I want others to try it? It is a beloved vegetarian dish in India, so I wanted Vox and my fellow kindreds to try it, if they'd like. Plus, it's very easy to make. Pasta with pesto, mate. Oh, that was a Oh, you missed a classic last night, mate. Oh, pesto with pasta. Fucking lovely. Ah. I love pasta. You know, okay, I'll share with you guys my pasta recipe, because recently I have been so while I've been trying to bulk up my also I had a moment the other day, just taking a little break from this for a moment. I had a moment the other day where I was so basically I've got in my kitchen there's like a fairly big window sort of opposite the counter. And I turned around and it was really late, and I wasn't in there for very long. I was just in there, like, I didn't turn the lights on. I just went and grabbed a can from the fridge. And then when I came back, I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, damn. I looked at myself in like the big window and I saw like a dark silhouette of myself, and I was like, oh my god, I'm hot. But anyway, on the subject of bulking up, my personal trainer gave me a list of foods that I can have that are high in protein and low in fat. And one of my favorites is, surprisingly, it's a seafood dish. It is pasta with salmon and asparagus. And salmon is not a terribly fishy fish, you know, it's not super like, the smell is not very pungent, and I can deal with it pretty well. So basically what I did was, so the recipe that I do is I cook the pasta first, and hang on a minute, well, I've got some really nice pasta, let me get the name of it, hold on. What kind of pasta I got? I started with fusilli, but I recently started using single grain spiralotti, and essentially the way that I make this work is that I will start by cooking the pasta, and the secret I think to making God, what is it? The secret to making pasta great is salt, MSG, and the secret ingredient is chicken stock. If you add a really intense chicken stock pot to the fucking Kazune, thank you for the yakasupa. I love you too. Chicken stock pot adds so much flavor, so much savory flavor to pasta. And you cook that all together in the water, and then once that's all cooked, obviously you drain it out, and then you get this really nice, hearty, meaty flavor pasta. And obviously MSG to add that umami. And then meanwhile, once the pasta is about to be finished, I start stir frying. So I begin by chopping up some garlic and onions. I think in any stir fry, 3 to 4 cloves of garlic and a whole onion is pretty fucking standard for me, you know. And you guys know about the Gordon Ramsay method, the little like the way of slicing onions, but you dice the onions, get the garlic nice and minced up, and then add that first, saute until it starts to become fragrant on not too high of a heat, because otherwise the garlic is going to make the place stink of shit. And then, or just stink of garlic, and then, you know, I used to live with, you know, I've been living in the UK long enough that I can call myself a white boy, but my roommates they would very much fit that description. Every time I made an Asian dish or like an Indian dish or anything remotely spicy, like the smell of it, they would just be like, oh, I would just turn around and leave every time I started cooking. But yeah, God, I just completely lost my train of thought. But yes, garlic, onions, you know, make sure that let's saute that until it's nice and like sort of, until it's nice and tender and fragrant. Then you add, then you mix up some, the asparagus. You chop up the asparagus, add that, stir fry it all together for a little while. Then you would add spices, sauces, mix that together, and then right at the end, because it's really nice because at my local supermarket I can get some I can get some fucking like pre-cooked salmon, which I think goes pretty well. I'm not too familiar with like cooking salmon from raw, and so I don't think, I mean, maybe it's a little sort of unprofessional of me, but it's nice to be able to have salmon that's just ready for you, and it also comes pre-seasoned and flavored as well. So just kind of dump the salmon in, dump the pasta in, mix it all together with a sauce and spices, and then at the end, a little, smoked salmon. That's it, smoked salmon with it's got like, what has it got? It's got like this sweet chili glaze on it. It's really, really nice. And then sort of mix it all together, and right at the end, blah 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 blah, with some chili oil. And oh boy, oh, it's lovely. I think I use mixed herbs and chili powder as well. But yeah, that's like one of my favorite dishes that I've been making recently. And surprisingly, I think that with the sort of chickeny flavor, the umami from the pasta, the salmon doesn't really taste too fishy to me, so I can put up with it. A bit of lemon juice. That is a good idea. Reminder, don't put your salmon in the microwave. Yes, don't make my mistake. Don't put your salmon in the microwave. It'll explode. Okay, yeah, but pasta with pesto. During the stream on the 28th of April, my lord mentioned that his favorite food was pesto. Well, it's not my favorite, but it's one of my favorites. After that, I learned to make this dish. I have simplified the video recipe to make the recipe easier and more convenient. It is not difficult to cook, and you can make a lot of it at once. It's easy to serve. Again, easy to take out and cook in a very short time. Hope my lord can enjoy every meal. It's a very important thing. Thank you. Ooh, delightful. Beautifully presented. And look, you've even got a framed picture of me. Unless that's an iPad with me on it, but both are valid. Look at me. Look at me with my fucking arms crossed. Jesus Christ. Peapaw stew, a vegetable and meat soup with a red tint to it. This dish has been passed down for generations in my family and was born out of necessity during the Great Depression. It was originally called Granny Soup, as my great-great-grandmother, nicknamed Granny, came up with the dish, and the name has been retrofitted to fit this cookbook. My grandparents always made this dish for me and my family, and it has brought me great comfort on bad days. Hope it'll have the same effect on you and whoever you might serve it to. Got onigiri and, ooh, a lovely, lovely, hearty-looking soup. Peepar soup. Peepar soup. Peepar stew, sorry. Peepar stew. Wow, that looks really nice. Pineapple, coconut, and chicken curry. Oh, oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. You know, guys, it's with a recipe like this that I think that one of the main lessons that I've learned in all my years of cooking, one of the main things that I've learned, and I think you guys can take example from this, right? The best thing that you can do when you present your dish, find a way to add some green. Because I think there are so many different flavors and foods that sort of come out brown, orange, and that kind of stuff. And this looks lovely on its own, but for my money, I think the best way that you can improve the look of a dish like this is just a little sprinkle of coriander over the top. Just add some green, and it really improves the way it looks. This dish is mostly improvised and based on one I tried in a restaurant. I really liked the pineapple flavor in the curry sauce and thought the chicken went well with it. The flavor is excellent, and it's easy to scale up the spiciness as you like. Plus, as a crock-pot dish, it can be hands-off after prep. If you want to try it the way I did, you want to be about 3.5 lychee martinis in by the time the dinner's ready. Oh, nice. I think Vox would enjoy this dish because it's a nice sweet and spicy combo featuring some favorite veggies. It works great as a meal prep dish. Also, a great excuse to have some pineapple snack on a fresh piece or two, and then cook the rest. I like pineapple. It's nice. Wait a minute. What are those? Are those pickles? I don't think so. I don't think those are pickles. Thank God. That's okra, right. Whew. Where's that okra? What is that? Eggplant? What is that? It kind of looks like pickles to me. It's okra, right? I thought it might be. After preparing the ingredients, saute the onion, garlic, and tomatoes. Add the sliced pork and saute until the meat turns light brown. Pour the water and let it boil until the meat is tender. Add the radish, okra, eggplant, kangkong, and green chilies. Add the sinigang mix and let it simmer for a few minutes. Use fish sauce and sugar if you want to adjust the taste. Serve and enjoy with hot rice. Pork sinigang is one of my favorite comfort foods growing up, and it never fails to remind me of home. It's probably one of the most common food recommendations every Filipino would want you to enjoy. My lord should definitely try it since it's perfect to eat during a cold or rainy day. Quinoa/beanoa. That's so cute.
My boys, this is a very nice cup of fucking tea.
A fresh summer salad you can easily make with staples. Oh my god, we're almost an hour into the stream and we're still like on page 42 of this. I might not be able to read this entire thing. I might have to just sort of bomb through it, but I feel really bad. But there are so many other projects we've got to get to, and the stream is going to wind up being like 12 hours long if I keep going at this rate. I'm trying to figure out what I should do about it. I'll try and read as much of it as I can. Let me go back to the table of contents and see if there's anything I've missed. So on the table of contents, it sort of had like a list of things. I remember the artworks. Main dishes. Let's have a look at some desserts, shall we? The 1 million sub cake. A Lithuanian Lithuanian cream cake. A chocolate cake filled mostly with quark and creme fraiche, and the cherry on top, melted white chocolate to give some sweetness to it. Ooh, that looks very crunchy. I like it. I have tried rendang. I really like it. The name 1 million subs cake comes from the time that the cake spends time in the oven. Surprisingly, it doesn't taste as sweet as you would think. It's more bitter than sweet, but it's not. I like this dish because I know people who don't like sweet dishes, and this is one of many not sweet desserts. I want Vox to try this dish because I would like to think maybe it could be one of his favorite dishes. Akuma nuts. Homemade donuts. Oh, that glaze. Oh, it looks good. Uncle Graham balls. What is a Graham ball? It's always been my favorite treat ever since I was a kid because it's a really easy to make. I want Lord to try it since this is a very popular Filipino dessert. I want him to have a taste of our culture as well. Oh, this looks really, really nice. Yeah, no, I would love that. I would love that. Almond and pistachio banana bread. This banana bread has a good smell. You can smell it when it starts baking and it's moist. You can eat it with tea and coffee in the morning or afternoon. If you try to make and eat it, I wish that you enjoy this delicious dish and think about how much we love you, my lord. P.S. Sorry for my poor English skills. I'm studying hard. Well, good luck. Choco Dream Cake. A cake with a great amount of chocolate and layers. Chocolate cake is the first layer, and we have chocolate pudding in the second layer, and a thin chocolate top on the third layer, and cocoa powder for the fourth layer. Whoa. And enjoying a very cultured stream, I see. I should try to bake it so that he could... You don't have to say it like that. Choux à la crème. Cream puffs originated in the 1540s when Catherine de Medici's pastry chef created the baked puff shells for Catherine's husband, Henry II of France. Its original name, choux à la crème, roughly translates to cabbage cream. Its irregular shape after baking under the name choux, French for cabbage. Interesting. Minecraft stream with some lovely pastries. Delightful. Delightful. Coffee jelly? Coffee jelly? I like eating this one because once I eat it, it doesn't feel like I'm sitting inside an oven. It also gives me the caffeine boost of it. I love jelly. And coffee might be the best tasting thing on the planet. I have to make this one. This looks really interesting. Creme Schnitte. 2 layers of puff pastry filled with a 1 in 1,000 vanilla cream. Oh. Oh. Waiting for the Resident Evil stream. Damn, that was a while ago. Egg tarts. Sweet dessert that was brought from Portugal to Taiwan. Whoa. Another one by Kindred on maple bourbon glazed carrots. Oh, they look like sausages. You know that gif of the lady who's sat on the sofa and then gets hit by like 20 different sausages all in the face? They kind of look like these, but these look really tender and soft. I'd love to eat these. Matcha crepe cake? Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. Onigiri's already had a bite. Oh, that looks gorgeous. Nanaimo bars? Reminds me of Millionaire's shortbread. That looks beautiful. Oba-chan Baba's banana bread. Baba! Grandma Baba's secret banana bread recipe. This recipe is near and dear to me. It's the first recipe I made for my mother-in-law years ago. It's a recipe from her mother. I even included the recipe card in the picture. Fun fact, oleo is an old-timey word for butter. Oh. Fox said he had a sweet tooth, so hopefully he and all the kindred enjoy this recipe. I do have a bit of a sweet tooth. I've been enjoying some candy recently. And of course you've got Baba. Oh, he's so cute. Red velvet cake. Of course you can't. Oh, that's beautifully presented. Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking gorgeously presented. Oh my goodness. Rice pudding. Love to see it. Love to see a little bit of rice pudding. I always eat it when I go to my aunt. It feels like a real warm hug. And it can be really good for cold weather and eaten warm. I hope Vox enjoys making it and eating it. I certainly will. And I really like how much I'm learning about all of you. Through this, I'm learning so much about your stories and your cultures through food. You know, which has always been one of my favorite things about food, is that it's sort of like a gateway into a different culture. And so this has been really enlightening. Thank you, guys. Teardrop cake. Oh, that looks very soft. Ooh. The best cheesecake I've ever tasted. It's really light and creamy. The teardrops look so magical, but sometimes the cake decides not to cry. Aww. Maybe it's not sad anymore. Combination of two Australian icons, Tim Tams and Lavingtons, mate. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Fucking A. A motherfucking VB at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning. Get that up, yeah. Ube crinkle cookies. Crinkle cookies made with an ube Filipino purple yam. Ooh. Ooh. The cookies behind the slaughter. Thanos cookie. Didn't add sugar on top for the crinkle. You can find the cookie actually looks like on the blog. Interesting. Other recipes. Baked eggs with bell pepper chicken skewer. Ooh. The laziest. Thank you very much for the akasupa. I love you too. Bruschetta. A classic bruschetta. Oof. Ooh, mochi. Oh, look at me. Chinese version of mochi, a glutinous rice snack. Ooh, coated with sesame seeds or grinded peanuts. Sounds delightful. Pastelas de leche. Ooh. Lab moutard. A deep fried spicy lab meatballs. That looks really good. Garlic avocado spread. Adaptable spread to make a garlic bread you scarcely dreamt of. Zesty, creamy, and spicy. Oh, that looks lovely. Really interestingly presented. Meatloaf! Featuring an English breakfast, versatile everyday loaf of bread with a little twist of everyone's favorite voice demon within. Oh, wow. I really am hiding in it. Oh, wow. Very interesting recipe. I love that. Your versatile everyday loaf of bread with a little twist of everyone's favorite voice demon inside. Raspberry red lentil curry. That looks really, really nice too. I'll try to have a read of all of this in my spare time, but obviously there are lots of projects to get through today. Scuffed and Redemption. Mabuba milk tea. Ooh. Ah, PG tips! I have, upon my shelf within my kitchen, that exact box of PG tips. That exact one. Yep. Fuck me. Sweet 16. Tori, thank you very much for the akasupa. Want to cook all of these? Me too, I'm glad. I am enjoying the Filipino dishes. Oh my god, this is a fucking essay. Jesus Christ. Scuffed and Redemption Mebuba milk tea. Milk tea with tapioca. Use my lord's preferred tea brand as the... This is a fucking short story. This is a novella. That's by Cinnabonaries, a regular. Okay, guys, I've got an idea. How about we head off to the end, look at some of the artwork, and then we'll come back and we'll wrap this project up by reading this story, because this looks fucking hilarious. Agua de Jamaica, nice tea, blooming camellia, another nice tea, camellia tea with strawberry boba that carries the air of spring. Wow. Box's butterfly from the clouds. Ooh, is that a butterfly pea tea mixed with fresh fruit? The Kin Quenched, a mocktail of ginger beer, carrot, watermelon, and lime. Ooh. Delightful. Kin Quenched. Mystery recipes. Pill. Practice these at your own fucking risk, guys. A creamy and comforting dish of ground beef and caramelized onions and a flavorful garlic pilk sauce. Served with egg noodles. Begin by making pilk. It's fine if it sits. You want it to come up to room temperature, ideally. Set aside. You have 3 options. Make the noodles now and set aside. Multitask or make them at the end. I think at the end is fine. 4 cloves of garlic to saute later. Oh my god. I think I may be the first person to actually make true food using pilk, and I want to experiment with it more. It's worthwhile taking an ingredient no one takes seriously and doing something special with it, finding its own unique appeal. What can I say? If it weren't for Vox and the Kindred's obsession, I'd probably not have done this. But I keep thinking about it because you kept bringing it up. So in a way, you're responsible for this too. I think Vox should try this recipe because it has pilk in it, and it tastes better than it has any right to. I'd be honored. That is terrifying, but I am interested. Spicy pilk beef stir fry with vegetable. Why? What is up with all the pilk recipes? This is another dish I wanted to make to celebrate the unique flavor of pilk, not to just substitute it where I could see fit. The flavor of the Pepsi isn't lost, but it blends very well alongside the others here. This is a dish I'd be happy to regularly have for dinner. On other veggies, the store was out of snow peas, and it being a first experiment with this flavor profile, I didn't want to add anything that might conflict. Hang on a minute. Pilk cream pie. You know, you guys know me. You guys know me. I love a good cream pie, but this is ridiculous. This is pastry cream adapted from pastry cream. Crust inspired by standard graham cracker crust recipes. Oh, that's gorgeous. It's a Pokeball! That's fantastic. I wanted to make some dishes that didn't just substitute pilk for milk without celebrating the unique flavor of this ingredient. I'm proud to say that pilk pastry cream is an amazing find. And I think it's better than normal pastry cream. I don't even like pilk that much, but pilk pastry cream is a treat. We have to try this now. Please trust the pilkstry cream. It's so good. Really? Pilk pastry cream. Well, I guess that's what I'm trying next. Food photo submissions. Big plate chicken. Brazilian limeade. Chicken trinchado. Cheesy baked potato. Chinese braised pork belly in a clay pot. Oh, that looks good. That looks a lot like the fried chicken I used to make for my... Imagine that, but chicken. I used to make that for my roommates. Cum carbonara. Cookie and cream waffle. Delightful. Homemade pizza rolls. Oh my god. Hot pot. I love hot pot. Kimchi jjigae stew. Laksa. Marumag mousse. Milan. Ooh, very soft looking. Mocha palat. Onigiri's onigiri. Salzburger knocker. Vox's crushed balls. I should fucking hope not. Shrimp fettuccine alfredo. Skirt steak with soy, garlic butter, sweet potato puree, fried scallions. It just tastes like pudding and it jiggles and it's a butt and it's fun. VBT, a classic submission. Love to see the Voxan pudding. The Kindred try Vox's recipes. Oh, that's cute! The steak and eggs that we made for the 500k. Kindred try Vox recipe. You got the steak and eggs on the top, and then you've got the burgers on the bottom. That's so sweet, guys. And then all of these artwork submissions. Let's go from the top. We got Meryl Nest, Angie for VT, Tresu with a lovely submission, Anonymous Kindred. All of these artworks of me cooking. Oh, this is so sweet. Chilak. I can't quite make out what that name is. Magikaza, that's it. It's on fire. From C. C, thank you. WikiWhack, thank you. Bilbo Draws, me making food for everybody, including Folger in the back, mixing some drinks and me on the grill. What are you? Kindred, say it back, alright? What are you? I'm waiting. That's right, Kindred. You're an idiot sandwich, but I love you all the same. Ah. 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 This one is by Farafira. This one is by Cheche, who makes a lot of lovely assets that I use in my ASMR. Thank you, Cheche. Kieruchi, thank you very much for this one. Kurokumoni, thank you very much for this one. This is adorable. I love this one. LGSSVTO616, thank you for this one. Kiss the Demon from Luxiem. I look very cute there. I recognize this art style. That's Meow Puff. The steak. Oh, lovely. I like this one from Miwohie. The 522 cookie from Morpho Evo. Merman with a little bit of raw meat. Nemo, thank you very much for this. Oh, that's great. I love the amount of fan art that's come out of the Merman ASMR. It makes me very happy. Pochi Calms, thank you very much. Chinsang, thank you very much. Where's the what? Rudy-sen, thank you. I love this one. This is very true to life. Just like, from Giginjin, thank you. I like this one. This one's really good as well. Sapia. Yeah, I used to have a really kind of cramped kitchen like this, but I think there's a coziness just to working in an environment like that, especially with that nice view. This is a beautiful composition. I love that. Oratsukashi. Thank you. Look at the fucking meaty titties on me there. Jesus Christ. So empathic. Thank you very much for that. Sea onions. Thank you very much. Oh, nice little stir fry. Ooh, lovely. Oh, hee 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 hee. From Vox Akuma, thank you. And Yui, thank you very much for drawing a beautiful cover and making me look really hot. And including Knife Kun, my favorite knife. You got fucking... Who is this one from? I don't think it says. I can't see a credit on this one, but I'm sure whoever drew it is a wonderful, wonderful artist. Thank you. And there are the credits. Thank you to everyone involved in this project. Afterward. Okay, we'll read this. We'll read the funny Pilk story, and then we'll move on. Yeah, hello! For every number in your subscriber count is a person with their own culture and lifestyle. It's unfathomable to think 1 million of us kindred supporting you in your journey from different places all over the world, with different upbringings and personalities, but here we are. 1 million kindred indeed. Your passion for food and cooking gave us an idea of making a cookbook as a present for you to learn more about the foods from our places. May the recipes and art from each kindred who participated in this cookbook touch your heart as you have touched ours. So for the next cooking stream, it won't be just a burger or a steak. You get to learn more recipes and get to taste more flavors. If I may write something personal, as Dea... Oh, so this is the project organizer, I see. I would like to take this opportunity to say thank you for being the person you are. Thank you for teaching me again the power of kindness with sweet words of encouragement and expressions of love, which have lost meaning for me long ago. Let me give a shout out to Voxcord, who always join for these projects I think of, no matter how silly or ambitious it is. We may be a tiny 2%, around 18,000 members of your very big clan, but we'll be here for you. We've always got your back. I look forward to what the future brings to you and your clan. Here's a toast to another million, my lord. We love you. Thank you. It's very, very kind of you. P.S. It's okay to say that I'm proud to have made the amillionkindred.com website. It looks great, doesn't it? It's really nice. I like the HTML or whichever code you used for it. So happy to have helped you, Vox, to learn of the projects that would have gone unnoticed, since there's so many gifts for you. See, Daka and Misty were with me on making that. Well done to all of you, and congratulations on having made such a wonderful website, and thank you from me on having been so kind. The afterward. Hello, my lord. It's been exactly 3 months since we released the Akuma zine as one of the Voxcord presents to celebrate your birthday. I'm glad that you and the kindred liked it. It was the first fan project I've ever joined. And here I am, once again, as the layout editor. We love your passion for cooking and being foodies ourselves. We decided to create a cookbook dedicated to you. It is not filled with anything fancy, but we hope we can bring some happiness with our recipes. As a personal message, I'm terrible at writing and expressing my own feelings, but thank you for working so hard and being who you are. You inspired us to become better versions of ourselves. It is a great honor to join this clan since the beginning and watch you grow as the time goes by. We love you and congrats on 1 million subs. Thank you, Janice. That's very kind of you. Yay! All right. You guys have been very kind to me, but now there is one thing that I need to read. It was under, not mystery recipes. It was under, well, it might have been. I can't quite remember. Hold on. It was under one of these. Yes, here it is. Okay. This is the story of the scuffed Mebuba milk tea. Here we go. Hold on. Full disclaimer. I'm a kitchen hazard, and I'm prepared to get roasted. But I didn't set the kitchen on fire this time, nor create something inedible, so I'll take this as a win for me. The tapioca pearls, boba, are supposed to look dark in color due to the brown sugar added when creating the tapioca dough, but mine turned out differently. Read on to witness the absolute clownery and chaos that went down. I chose to go scuff mode on trying to follow this recipe for the first time ever, which means not using proper measurements or measuring tools. Apologies to any avid cooks or anyone with common sense reading this. No. If you're a good cook, you don't need to measure, you just throw. Something must have slipped my mind, or I didn't read the original recipe carefully because things already started going horribly wrong within the first few steps. What was supposed to be a simple 3-ingredient recipe turned into so much more. First of all, I was supposed to properly heat up and cool things down while creating the tapioca dough, so in my first attempt, I added the flour to boiling the hot water and brown sugar mixture instead of letting it cool down beforehand. Everything immediately clumped up with no way of fixing it. So I discarded that and started over. Now you might be asking me, Sinner, you started over, surely the second attempt went better. Well, I would tell you, that's a fat lie. I mean, yes, I got past step 1 and 2 without any problems this time. However, the original recipe I was supposed to follow or base my scuffed attempt on called for 4 tablespoons of water, emphasis on the tablespoons. I don't know how my brain conveniently skipped over that crucial amount, so I ended up using way too much water when trying to create the tapioca dough from tapioca flour, probably at least 100 times more water than needed. Instead of creating dough, I ended up with a strange tapioca-looking soup. Too watery to be dough. Some part of me thought that it would be a good idea to keep adding more tapioca flour in hopes that it will clump up to form the dough. Surely, like in chemistry, if you oversaturate a solution, it will form a solid, right? Newsflash, that didn't work at all. The original bag of tapioca flour I used totaled to 12 ounces, or about 340 grams. The original recipe called for 3 to 4 cups of tapioca flour. Since the tapioca dough was stuck in soup form, I kept adding more and more tapioca flour to it in hopes that it would clump up and become dough. I ended up using the entire bag. Nothing changed, except now I have an empty bag of tapioca flour and a pot of liquid tapioca soup taunting me. This was when my grandma, bless her sweet heart and soul, came over to help salvage the mess that I had created. Of course, I got my fair share of roasting from her for being dumb in the kitchen, but she worked her magic and miraculously turned my soup into dough. It involved a lot of stirring, high heat, and oil. She added some oil to the pot while stirring to prevent the soup-turned dough from sticking too much to the sides. So I was there, off to the side, listening to her sizzling the dough. I'm certain I strayed very far from the intended directions, but what was done was done. There was a solid-looking blob I can call tapioca dough. Sure, there were some parts that were crispy and had black specks on it and parts of clumped flour that didn't mix into the dough properly, but I avoided using those parts. Now, the author of the recipe did mention that the dough could be sticky and difficult to roll out, and they were totally right. I tried my best to roll it out as much as possible before trying to create the round pearl-shaped boba it was known for, but eventually gave up and created boba chunks by ripping off small, somewhat round pieces of dough. As long as they still fit within the boba straw while drinking, the shape didn't matter too much at this point. With my grandma helping me, I busied myself creating these tiny boba chunks as she boiled them in batches. Since these were done in smaller batches, and the dough technically was cooked a bit during the tapioca soup chaos, it didn't take long for the boba to boil and rise to the top, indicating that they were done. 20 minutes to cook, and another 20 to cool. Nah, these batches took minutes thanks to my earlier mistake, but overall, this entire circus show took at least twice the amount of time because I ended up making a lot more than expected. After the boba finished cooking and cooled down enough to eat, I tried my questionably clear colored creation, soft and chewy, but didn't have much taste. Definitely not enough brown sugar used when creating the dough, but that's okay. I can salvage it by adding my own additional sweetener of choice, longan honey. So I did that while assembling my drink. And side note, the strong scent of black tea immediately hit me when I opened the box of my lord's favorite tea brand and brewed it. A good sign amidst all the chaos. Black tea is one of the standard tea bases used when making this drink. In the end, my drink looked like a usual boba milk tea. There's a typical light brown color when you add milk to black tea, except the boba looked like clear chunks at the bottom of my tumbler. It also tasted as expected and was edible. I'm still alive with no signs of food poisoning. I don't know how, but I used the wrong cooking method and got the correct product. All in all, I learned my lesson. Read carefully and measure your ingredients out, and maybe next time, I'll try this again. 1 week later, I decided to redeem myself from this mess. That was my scuffed attempt. I triple-checked the ingredient measurements and directions, and things turned out a lot better and more presentable. My boba still didn't look dark, but that was because I didn't want to go through the effort of coating them in brown sugar. I chose to soak them in a brown sugar, longan honey mixture instead. The hardest part, was actually rolling out the tapioca dough into small pearls. That took me a lot longer than expected to finish up. And now I understand why I'm willing to pay at least $5 USD for my boba drinks. Shout out to my homegirl Angie for pimping out the picture to show off the boba better. Long story short, I learned my lesson. That was a fucking Homer's Odyssey. That was a fucking saga. Jesus Christ. The boba war finally comes to an end. Alright, I think that's going to do it for the Vox cookbook. But anyway, the Culinary cookbook. Thank you guys very much for having put that together. That was a ton of work, and there was so much of it that I didn't get to read, obviously, because we'd be here all day. But I loved reading what I did read. It was a super sweet, kind-hearted project, and hopefully I get a chance to flick through and read some more of it. I'm still keen on making Canon's giant veggie fry thing that takes 2 hours as a part of a hand cam stream. I think that would be a really interesting project, so yeah, that might be fun. There were a lot of different ones. There are a lot of different recipes that I felt like I could try. The bell pepper cups would also be good. You know what? It would be an interesting one if any of them require leaving something unattended for an hour plus, maybe making something else in the meantime would be interesting. Who knows? Oh god. A big stretch. Okay. Big stretch. Alright. What's next? What is next? Do you guys know of any other projects we can check out? There is the Minecraft server. I'd like to check that out. What I'm also thinking though, guys, can I confess something to you? I've had a thought about the Minecraft server, and I feel as though joining a public Minecraft server on stream might be somewhat unsafe, because anyone could join and spam all kinds of terrible language in chat or other stuff like that. What I'm wondering is, would it be possible for you guys to send me the file for the map over Google Drive, and maybe I can explore it on my own with you guys in chat instead? Is that at all possible? I know you guys wanted it to be a server where we explore together, but I mean, in the interests of safety, I'm pretty sure there are rules against that kind of thing. Yeah, thank you guys, thank you guys. I could cover chat up, but Minecraft chat can go from the bottom of the screen all the way to the top. So, you know, it's pretty difficult, and I just want to make sure that I explore this sort of in a safe manner, because I do really want to check it out. So, what I'll probably do... Oh my god, Vox Populive is trending under food. That's fantastic. Thank you, guys. Lovely Lily, thank you very much for the super. There's a link to the Google Drive on the website. Lovely, let's take a look. Alright, let me take a look. Alright, where is it? Where is this motherfucker? Vox, where are we going? I missed that one. That was great. Still have to check this one out. Video unavailable. Oh, nice. Let's learn ABCs. We'll have to check that one out later. Okay, we'll do Minecraft now. Akuma Castle. Here we are, Minecraft world. Congrats, my lord, on your 1 million subs. What a goal and what a journey. To celebrate this milestone, I'd like to take you and maybe your friends into the world of Minecraft. I'm not the greatest builder, and so you know this world has been built with a shitty Windows 8 laptop. Well, all the more impressive, eh? Let me get Minecraft booted up and we'll go and check this out, shall we? Okay, so there is there's a Google Drive here, but there's not a map file. Do you guys are the Minecraft people, are they working on uploading that for me now, or should we give them some more time? Just let me know in chat and we'll figure this out. Thank you very much, Shen Xiao, for the super. If to the, so there's the shared Akuma Castle Google Drive. If you guys could upload it to that folder, I'll be able to pop in and relax. And I guess until then, we'll just sort of sit and chill and talk to one another. Do I know how to speak any other languages? No, I don't. I'm a simple Englishman at the end of the day. But oh well, that is what it is. This music's really epic, but it doesn't. I don't know if it really. There we go. Monolingual Andy. I know. Yeah, apologies, guys, if this isn't going the way you wanted, but you know, all in the interests of safety and stuff like that. Just trying to make sure that it goes smoothly, because you know, it would be a disaster if something happened and we got griefed or something like that. Cinnabinary, thank you for the Aka Super. Thank you for taking a look through my clown story. But you did live, and you did make a really interesting boba. Yukio Akuma, thank you for the Aka Super. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday, I love you too. I am a sweet boy, aren't I? Goodness me. Thank you very much to the creators of this Minecraft server for uploading the map file. That's really sweet of them. Thank you so much for doing that for me. Salt, thank you for the super. I love you. Oh, I love you. Actually be a good idea to set up Minecraft on the other screen in the meantime. Not the launcher, we want just Minecraft itself. Oh wait, no, I haven't actually booted the game up yet. I'm a fucking stupid. Squirrel, thank you for the super. Oh, I love you too. And here's for me, thank you. Oh, I think I have to update Minecraft as well, so we're both going to be waiting. Alright, there's the game now. Bada bing, baba booey. Where is it? Hey, come on, let me load this up. Let me load this shit. There we go. Almost done. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of supers. Hold on, hold on. We're 5 minutes on the MC link. Okay, good. That's enough time. We can just chill and wait until then. Aka Rose, thank you for the super. So sorry, thank you for the super as well. Do you remember the website we didn't finish watching last time from the main Coon in the box? I do remember that name. Yes, we can check that out after the Minecraft server, certainly. Vox Akuma debuting with your VTuber model on Saturday. Well, congratulations. That's a big step. Good luck. Hey, who knows? Who knows? Maybe you'll, you know, maybe there'll be more auditions sometime soon. Maybe, you never know. There's there's always hope for the future if that's your passion. Aura, thank you for the super. Raisamu9, thank you very much. Iris Parakos, thank you very much. Tang Tang, thank you very much. Lily Shaoli, thank you very much. Little kissy for everybody. For everybody. Plum Blumps, thank you very much. Minecraft file uploaded. Let's go. There it is. Alright, so yes, I believe I just download the folder itself. La da 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 da. Oh yes, having a crack into my old Minecraft player bones. Run, %app data, %baby, .minecraft. Where is it? Saves? There we go. It's just zipping it for me, so as soon as I've got that downloaded, we can go and explore. Nekosaka, K's M, Shushu, Peepo, thank you very much. There it is. Hang on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait. There we go. Harumi, thank you for the Akasupa. Your 120th day of following me. Oh, thank you so much. I love you too, and thank you very much for following me for that much time. There we go, I've got it. All right. Bye-bye. Minecraft moment. Wow. Akuma Castle fan project. Here we go. Star Akuma, thank you for the super. Choo 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 choo. That loaded quickly. It's got to be the Threadripper at work. Whoa. Oh, all right. Hold on. Let me try not to. I'll try not to look at it. I'll try not to... Holy shit, there's a lot here. I'll try not to look at it. I'll try and find... Oh my god, there's a lot. Wow. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me try and get back... Get down to... That down there, that looks like an entrance. Okay. I'll go down there and I won't fly. I'll just walk through it. Holy shit, this is huge. So the stables are here. This is like sort of the village entrance. Got little villager houses. Pilk. Oh, no. Ah, yes, good to see the Pilk factory is up and running. And it makes sense, after all my hours spent in Minecraft building my own Akuma castle, that I should be holding a deep sleep brick. Eggs in the dark. Beautiful. Beautiful decision. I'm glad that he's prepared a cake for me, and he's sat there just waiting and willing. The Novelist's Bookstore. Ike Eveland. Ike Eveland, you don't look well. Something looks wrong with you, Ike Eveland. You've got something in your nose. Ike Eveland. This man wouldn't trade pages for emeralds, but I appreciate the attempt. You know, my computer with the shaders is chundering quite a bit under the weight of this map. Holy shit. Happy 1 million. Wow. Eki's house, be careful. I laugh in the face of danger. When Eki makes me dangerous, it's kind of hot. It appears there is no way into Eki's house. Never mind. There's a man on the floor. Perhaps that was his latest victim and he's somewhere in this world ready to kill us. Caviar soup, shrimp stew. Fishing dock. This music's getting a little... Hold on. There we go. Fishing dock. Oh, this is nice. Happy 1 million. Happy 1 million. With a bridge over here as well. What is this? Is this one of those, like, boat race tracks? Of course, it's just for fun. Chaos? I call it fun. Yeah, it is a shame we weren't able to play this multiplayer, but I still seriously appreciate, like, all of the effort that's gone into making something like this. I can't wait to explore the castle itself. Because that is one thing that I want to add to my own castle in Minecraft, is, like, a surrounding area with villages and farms and stuff like that, because, you know, that was a large part of this as well. It was very special. Ooh. Listen, just because I'm not very good at it doesn't mean that I didn't have fun. Castle is up that way. What's down here? Another villager house? Got some hay. It's always like my Minecraft brain, my instinct is always to like grab the hay because you can use it to make so much bread. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm in creative mode. Oh, it's like a little anti-horny spray. What do I want to do with this? I'm proud of who I am. Jizz on the cock. Oh shit, it's gone. I'm sorry. I tried taking it out and I just destroyed it. Sorry guys, Jazz on the Clock has been deleted from YouTube. The mysterious fall. All these little nods to my brothers. This looks like Shoe. Shoe's strength, yeah, I would have thought so with those purple colors. Luca maybe? The yellow? D's nuts. Disney tickets, of course, of course. And then Mr. Finest Pilk. 1 mil cookbook. 1 million cookbook by Dea. Oh, there it is! Alright, let's take a look at the castle. Let's take a look at that castle. Let's take a look at that castle proper. Lemon Soda. Faye Bellworth. Ruby the Wolf. Eva, thank you very much for the supers, guys. Let's take a look at the fucking castle. I want to see what's inside this motherfucker. Oh, this is beautiful. We've got towers and everything. What is over here? The Pog Towers. It's a thing of beauty, really. Thank you, Asuma. It's a thing of beauty. Just little houses for everyone to... Oh. I ain't gonna question it. I ain't gonna question it. Someone's died in there. Start up here. Don't enter from here. Oh, okay. Start from up here. You think this is magic? Well, you think this is a magic wall? Well, it's not. Don't look up, you son of a took. Fool of a took. Do not enter this bridge. Or was it that way? This way to the castle. What the fuck? What's wrong with looking up? It's not that easy to get on the other side. Oh. So this is actually a maze. Interesting. Must be this way. This is why I hate... Are these messages from Kindred? Alright, found the lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
A pick should be handy. Oh, shit, hold on. Game mode. Wait, sure. Game mode. Game mode. What? Oh, I have to type the entire thing. Okay. There we go. Alrighty, I ain't some big guy now. I'm down on the earth with my own powers. This way. Well, yes, cool. There's a netherite. Very generous indeed. Ooh. Welcome, my lord and friends of NIJISANJI EN. Congrats on 1 million subs. This is a fan-made project. Please don't look up till you've reached the first chest. 1 million with cookies and cake. I will take the sword. I will take the cake and the cookies. Thank you very much. Hats and horns. Something to celebrate with. Hey guys, I might be being a bit stupid here, but was this intended to be played with, like, all of my friends? Because I always thought it was just for me. But if there's all of this content here that's supposed to be explored by, a whole group, I wouldn't want to, like, you know, mess that up. I might have gone into this, like, maybe missing a certain aspect of it. Seems so. Yeah, I like the Uki one. Oh man, now I feel bad. I'm just thinking about how best to go about this, because this is a wonderful project with lots of really interesting details. Perhaps maybe we can... I would say Totsu, but that would mean I would need to, you know, set up a whole server and everything, and then, you know, it'd be difficult. Okay, if it's okay to explore by myself, then that's fine. I just don't want to, like, you know, read it all before entering the world. I think I've read everything. Hats and horns. Goat horn. Arrgh! Admire, feel, yearn, dream, ponder, sing, seek. Ooh, I desire to yearn. Oh. And we did it. Went through the maze. Alright. Let's get up to that fucking castle. Let's see what's going on with that son of a bitch. It's beautiful. Dungeons and a PvP area. You don't need to tell me twice. Thank you for reassuring me, guys. They got a fight pit and everything. We can see you can set your bed. Set your spawn to die over and over and over again. Wait, Illyra's streaming and she said her mom loves me. I think that was a while ago, wasn't it? Illyra's mom is a Vox stan. You love to see it. Help Shu get his magic back. Help Frodo destroy the ring. Mister needs an extra detective hand. Luca can't pog. Help him find his pog again. The Lorax plague at the central square for 200 gold reward. Baba is in trouble. Baba's never in trouble. He fucks around. He gets his way out. Uki can't find his cyborg. Save Ike from a terrible wizard named Eki. All of these things going on. Are these actual quests, or is that just there for flavor? The Dungeon Master is on a quest. Wizards don't use fireball. Dwarves 2 beer each. Elves have non-meat stew. Each quest will be rewarded. Forbidden to enter. Forbidden to enter my ass. Oh, I really like the details with the vines and everything. There's so much work that's gone into this. Ooh. Fish and Pomu hut. Hmm. It's a nice way of combining their two motifs. You've got Pomu upstairs, Finana downstairs. Oh, I mean, who would I be? Who would I be? Fima, thank you very much for the super. And Suzu as well. Your English teacher is getting married. Congratulations, Max, on getting married. The EN village. God, I feel so bad. I know this is... I'm realizing now that this is intended to be like the thing that Uki had for his birthday, and I was just being a big dumbass, and, you know. Would you guys maybe want me to do another stream, maybe sort of evening time, where I try and invite as many EN folks as possible to come and check this out? Because I don't know, I wouldn't want someone to have put all this work into something and then for it not to be experienced in the way they wanted me to. Yeah, because when I explore it, it's like there's all of this extra stuff, you know, that's sort of meant to be experienced with people, and, you know. I'll have a look at the castle. I'll have a look at the castle and see what there is. Nina's Wine & Co. Very nice to see. Full of barrels. Full of barrels and nothing else, which I think is very fitting for her. Yugo's Music Store. A load of really creative effort went into this. I can't thank you enough for it. And here we go. I think I'm getting close now. Ian. Interesting. Akuma office. Oh dear. Makes sense that it's very cramped. Oh no. And with the... Oh. 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 Ways. You know what, guys? I've decided. I think it's a real disservice to do this by myself. I was under the impression that it was just going to be a build of the castle, and that we would be able to explore it, and that would be that. But it's bigger than I anticipated, and so I think that exploring it just by myself, I think would be pretty shitty to like the amount of work that would have gone into creating it. So I think what I'm going to do is another time come back and do so with some other people so that we can explore and have fun as a group. Okay? Nice. All right. Well, I guess that wraps up the second part of this experience. So that's good. That's good. I guess it means that we've got more time for other things and we can save that for another day. I'm very sorry for having wasted your time and made you upload the world, you know, without anything going on. But what it means is we'll get to do your original plan another time. So I'm much bigger than I expected, and so that's it's really sweet of you to have done this for me. So yeah, we'll check this out as soon as we can. Okie dokie. With that in mind, let's go back to the website. And let's have a look at something else, shall we? The cake party. That's at the very top of the website, right below the cookbook. Do you guys want to try that next? Are the cake denizens, are they in chat currently? Are they there to begin the premiere when we're ready? Wrench, thank you very much for the super. They are. All right, let's do it. Just to clarify for everyone, is this project... so the cake party, is there copyrighted content in this, or are we free to watch it on stream? Because obviously we can either do a watch-along, or we can start the watch-along. So I assume it's probably going to include something copyrighted, so we should just do a watch-along rather than like just having it on stream. Shashi, thank you very much. Moin Jen, thank you very much. Oh, there it goes. All I need is some confirmation from people. We've got a couple minutes. No copyrighted music? Oh, good. Okie dokie then. Let's just go ahead and where is it? Boop. We'll just shrink that down a little. Thank you very much, DH. Alright, music off. Alright, and I will post the link as well. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. There we go. Grab the link while you can, guys. Let's watch together. I love that one pre-chat joke has extended to this whole thing. Oh, we've got some filmmaking on display. All right. Oh, these look delicious. Man, this is just gonna make me hungry again. We've had 2 food-related projects so far. I'm really interested to see where this is going. The filmmaking on display is actually pretty good. I like the way you're playing with depth of field a lot. Oh, a kiss for me? For me? It's seeing groups of people in person that really sort of puts this whole experience into perspective. I'm like, oh wow, you know. There's me on my birthday, playing RuneScape, playing Chivalry, hitting 1,000,000. We cried together with the clan and echoed with laughter surrounding us. The thing we want to tell you is, thank you for everything. These are the most precious and meaningful gifts. Oh, that's a lot.
Vox Akuma.
Vox Akuma.
Vox Akuma.
Vox Akuma. Vox Akuma.
Vox Akuma.
Vox Akuma.
Got an Easter egg. Don't quit this video yet. Okay, I'll keep watching. I'll keep watching. Thank you guys for this. It was a nice short little video, and seeing everything that you guys put together has been really incredible, and thank you. Happy 1,000,000, my lord. We wish you all the best for your everything. Thank you for bringing joy and happiness to the clan and for us. We perceived, and we will be more strong than we are. We love you. Congratulations. Thank you.
So here's the cake. So yeah, it's a very hard work. So thank you so much. And the illustration is made by Cabbage, as you see. Really give you a really big fat cake. Yeah, so here's what
I see. Way to get in my good books. Oh no, I think there was a Susan problem.
You just have to say that you're really fun.
Yeah, so here got no cake already.
Oh, you just had to open up with. All right, fair enough.
Although I take your cake.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Hate me, but I love you so. Okay, well, bye.
Yay! Thank you. Thank you very, very much. That's super sweet of you. Thank you very much for that video. It was short, it was sweet, it was cute, and it was well intentioned. And I think that cake looks really tasty. I hope you enjoyed eating it just as much as I did. Just as much as I did watching the video. So thank you very much. Well, that was another project. Thank you very much for that. I really enjoyed that one. That was so cute. Alrighty. We got 2 Akasupas from Miyaluo and Ineki. Thank you very much, Ineki, for the Akasupa. Pre-chat news station. 6 months with Luxiem. We watched already. Where are we going? We watched that one. Balik Bayan, 1 mil. Mabohai Vox, look, a group of Filipino kindreds have a delivery for you. We're preparing a very special cover for you. A Filipino song that expresses our fulfilled love and endless amount of support. We didn't check this one out, did we? Check out their teaser tweet. Is it not ready yet? Or are you guys going to release it today? Oh, it's a fucking good cup of tea. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not ready yet? Okay, no worries then. We'll keep moving. We would love you again. 1,000,000 kindreds are 1,000,000 stars shining in your sky. Please allow the glowing stars to sing their love to you. And listen, they say they would love you again and again. Would tell your tales forever and ever. Presented by Billy Billy, Vox's Kindred Clan, and a Chinese fan clipper and subtitle group. Does this one include copyright? This one? Wait, I've watched it? I don't think I have. Hold on, I'll mute it. Oh wait, yes I have watched this one. I completely forgot. Oh no, this one was really sweet. This one was lovely. This one was really, really nice. Oh, I have not? I've already watched that. Yeah, I did recognize it. This one was super, super sweet. I do remember it now. I love this one. Thank you very much for that. Okay, never mind. Let's learn... Okay, we haven't seen this one. Let's learn ABCs with Vox. The Masso sisters, oh yes, some regulars, present a flipbook alphabet filled with some of Vox's most iconic lines and moments. Learn and watch from various funny, wholesome clips. Original tweet here and view the flipbook here. Alright, let's check it out. An online flipbook. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I see. Alright, well let's take a look, shall we? Let's learn ABCs with Vox Akuma. Presented by the Masso sisters. This is going to be fun. Alright, let's have a look. A is for ASMR. Wait. Oh shit, let me turn off my music. So it looks like there are little clips we can play. A is for ASMR. You'll never believe what came in the post. Hazard a guess. Hazard a guess for me. The ASMR mic is here. Gamote. That was an interesting time. B is for Baba. My character is a monkey bard called Baba the Bum. Baba aspires to be a great bard, but his family wants him to be a rogue, so he learns to be a hybrid rogue class. It's really nice seeing these old clips come back. C is for copium. We have a very realistic emoji. We have a very, very true to life emoji that I'm really surprised that Chica managed to capture my likeness in this way. Here we have McCake, a real drawing of my real fat fucking ass. This is just might as well be looking straight at a photograph, you know. Might as well just be staring straight into a mirror that, or like rather a pair of mirrors, one in front and one behind, that shows that, you know, where it shows the behind mirror and I can see my ass in it, and I kind of like flip my Harry up and I'm like, yeah, that's my ass. So yeah, you know, like this is a really true to life emoji, definitely. Fucking love that. Also, Lays, thank you very much for the Akasupa. It's a rainbow. Congrats on 1 million, Kindred, my lord. We Masso sisters have prepared a book. Darling, I just want you to know the video messages at the end contains copyright music. Okay, I'll remember that. Thank you very much. All right, let's keep moving. Don't make me play this shit. That is a 2-minute clip. Do I really want to play this clip? Alright. Because it's 400k. And there's so many people here. And you're all being so very nice. Sure. I'll tell you the truth. You know, okay, before I do, let me remind you all, I've said this before, but I'll say it again, because we have a larger audience now. For those of you with a language barrier, remember, the word daddy, when not used to refer to a member of your own family, carries extremely overt sexual connotations. Please, for me, do not use it if you do not wish to refer to me in that way. Understand the words that you're using, okay? Daddy is not just a nickname. I did not choose to be called Daddy. It's something that people chose to call me, and that I think many people are mimicking, perhaps without fully knowing what it means. And so I want to make sure that that is out there. Please, don't use that word if you're not prepared to. Here we go. Oh, God. This is so embarrassing. But, because you've all been so kind, and I'm realizing that this is truly within NIJISANJI, within the YouTube space as a whole, this is my place. And I like it. So I'm here to inform you that I really, really, really fucking love it when you call me That's enough of that, I think. Oh my goodness. I think that's enough of that. Anyway, F is for fire. F is for friends who do stuff together.
Now, I have everything I could have ever asked for.
Oh no. Oh, is this me crying?
And I mean that. Right here, I have all that I need.
Oh boy.
Years again. Right here, I have everything that I need to be happy.
That's pretty sweet. Okay, you didn't clip me crying. That's polite. You ain't so sorry. Thank you for the supers. I'm not embarrassed. I'm playing. F is for FNAF. It all began in the early 1970s with a guy called William Afton. He and his business partner Henry Emily opened the Fredbear's Family Diner. These two are geniuses in robotics. They're essentially probably some of the two leading robotics You guys have heard me go on about that enough, I think. Oh, this is a classic. Oh, great googly moogly, everything's gone to shit. G is for great googly moogly. H is for... Oh, I love this clip. I love this. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Go grab the cube.
Hold on. Wait. I was so drunk. No. Wait. No. Oh my god. The thing is about this, I was genuinely going through the motions of, like, thinking I had figured it out, and then every time I say no, I realize that I haven't figured it out. Like, I'm not faking it. That is me genuinely having a thought process. Wait! Yeah, I've got it! Okay. Okay, so you've got the portal, right?
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab the cube. Wait. 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 Olivia, thank you very much. So wait. And Connie, thank you for the super. Yeah. That was a really nice stream. I had so much fun. I is for I love you. Fuck it. I love you.
I love you.
Kindred, everyone listening? I love you. And I don't think I've ever loved anyone quite as much. It's got me there. J is for... Can I put my balls in your jaw? Thank God, balls in your jaw. Can I? Can I put my balls in your jaw? Thank God, balls in your jaw. Can I? Oh, the fucking balls in your jaws duet. Can I put my balls in your jaw? Thank God, balls in your jaw. You ain't ready for this. Balls in your jaw. K is for Kindred. Oh, is this my debut?
It is.
It is.
Honor to meet you, Kindred.
Kindred. You've been such a slut.
You had to go ahead and clip that, didn't you?
Kindred.
You just love to see it. L is for Lorax. The Kindred safe word is Lorax. I'm making that a thing. The Kindred safe word is Lorax. Because I can't imagine if you and me were in the throes of passion, and I wanted to try something you weren't comfortable with, and you said Lorax, I would stop faster than I could possibly have imagined. Yeah, I'm nostalgic
Lorax
too,
is a good safe word.
Nostalgic for a time when I used to think your name was pronounced wee teabag. M is for the French.
completely honest. I keep thinking.
I remember this.
I'm trying to make my. I keep thinking about trying to make my thumbnail for tomorrow, but every time I get like 2 free seconds where my mind has time to wander, it just goes back to fucking Orson Welles saying.
So I'll give you context for this clip, right? So this was during the off collab, and I had been chatting with Ike, and when you're hanging with the boys, your brain tends to get a bit silly. It was late at night. It was getting to stupid o'clock, okay? We were on the verge of getting to stupid o'clock, and I, for some reason, just tweeted the words Harry Potter. That was all. I tweeted the words Harry Potter, and someone said, in response to that, the French. Harry Potter, the French. And I showed that to Ike, and both of us cried laughing. Ike laughed harder at that tweet than I did. I showed him, I was like, look, I tweeted Harry Potter, and someone said, the French. And then after that, I just couldn't stop thinking about it. Nuts. N is for nuts. Oh my god. My fat fucking nuts got hit. Oh no. Like properly as well. Ow. Yeah, that was a really fun time. O is for onigiri.
Is that another character of yours?
Oh, have you not heard about onigiri? He's the tiny little oni.
The tiny little man.
Oh, can I see your belt, sir?
Yeah, of course. Hold on.
I'll spectate it very closely.
There he is. He's an old pal of mine.
An old pal
hangs
of
out,
mine.
no pun intended.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this one. This was the beginning of a new era. This was the very first kind of roleplay ASMR we did. The first like super duper sexy one.
Poor baby. Poor baby.
Q is for quiver. People used to quiver with fear. And now they quiver with something else.
Just because you knew I would enjoy coming closer to see how easily it makes you all quiver.
I'm good at this fucking job, aren't I? Nyla, thank you for continuing the rainbow to help Kindred learn the alphabet using clips of you. I want to say I really love and can't be happier to have participated in the projects. I'm glad you guys had fun. And Swing, thank you for the super as well. Here you guys are saying Taskaru for a stream that I already did ages ago. I'm playing clips, and it's enough. I need to go. You know what I need to do? I need to do more just like random chatting with the ASMR mic and, you know, go back to... I need to do a drunk stream again. Like a solo drunk stream. Under the table where my guest is me.
To hear from my friends that they see me as mature and reliable.
It's quite nice. It's quite nice, yes. S is for Smash. I'm a big fan of Smash Ultimate. I main Kazuya, who I believe...
Kazuya Mishima.
I want to win a Smash tournament. I feel like I'm not that good at the game. I have a fair few characters in Elite Smash, but I think it's a game that really kind of gets my blood pumping. And in general, I really want to learn more fighting games, but in particular, winning some kind of a local or online Smash tournament would make me extremely happy. I mean, we almost got there. Like I was in the quarterfinals, or the semifinals rather, for the CPU tournament. T is for Taskaru. Such a TSKR.
Kazuya
Forgive me,
Mishima.
I don't know what that means. That's all from me, and I'd like to say a big thank you to... Oh my god! Ignore that. Alright, well. Oh god, I can't do that yet. Making fungus.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes, I understand what Tuscaro means.
Oh, it's
now.
Tuscaro? Tuscaro? Oh, that's cute. Okay, I have heard that before. I haven't seen the acronym. Learning stuff every day.
Oh, how young I was. U is for ue. Oh God. Where? Hey, you didn't have to wait long to hear me cry on stream for real. These for Voxanne.
Who's Voxanne, Vox? Who's Voxanne?
I'm Foxanne.
The way Mary's like,
I'm a female version of Fox, thank you very much. You should know that. There's a lot of cosplay of me and it's really sexy.
I don't know how to feel about that.
That's fair,
Anyway.
not a lot of people do.
wow.
Well, speak of the devil.
Oh my god.
X is for XXX.
Redacted, 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 redacted.
Guys.
You're a fucking slut. You're a fucking dirty bitch. I don't like the way you talk to me. You're only good for getting fucked and that's it.
Man, I was on the sauce that day. Jesus Christ. I was going down the road of Orson Welles. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Should I think twice about what I say in public? Nah. Z is for Zam. Zam. All right. My absolute favorite part of this entire game was the fact that when Onigiri takes his mask off, he's got like the tiny little face there. Art for Oh, Baba! Oh, that's cute. Thank you, guys. From Vox and Ball Torture. And then from Angel Cherry, we've got some artwork there. I look very hot here. Jesus Christ. We have some 1 million subscribers. Okay, so this one apparently has copyrighted music. Messages. About 7 minutes of some messages from these guys. Okay. What I'm going to do is... watch along. Yeah, let's do a watch along. Hold the phone, guys. Let me just bada bing. I will send you guys a link. Send you guys a link and we can watch that together. Boop, 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 do, 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 do. Bada bing. There's the link. Kindred and thank you very much for continuing the rainbow. Sky's the limit. Charity stream's going to do a lot of good. It will. I was having a chat with Manager San about the charity stream today. So, yes, it should be happening pretty soon. Hopefully next month, I'm thinking. I'd like it to be then. Also, Nanyu, thank you for the Aka Super. And Saku, I'm glad you like my laugh. That's very sweet of you. Okay, we're going to start watching this. I'm going to turn off my system sounds, and we're going to watch this in... Where is it? We're going to watch this in 3... I'll just wait for you guys to get it loaded up. So we're going to watch this in 3, 2, and 1. It's a... Alright, I will. I shall relax. I shall sit back. Hmm. Hmm. I hope I have a cat by then. I'm clever, but oh, that's very sweet. Thank you so much. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Yeah, I have. That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you. mahal 사랑해 아이시테르 와이니. Here he comes. Get in! We got him! Get in! Thank you. Where that was very sweet. Where first time that you touched me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. End of message. From Dolmek. It's so interesting reading these names in supers and then yeah, it's so interesting, like, finally getting to hear these people's voices. Vox and Paul Torture, thank you for continuing that rainbow. Lady Katie Pyro, thank you very much. And Dolmek, thank you so much. Walk down this memory lane with us. Congrats on 1 mil, lover boy. Sincere, thank you for the message. And Vox and Paul Torture. Just want to say you deserve it. You've brought so many people together with the amazing content that you create. But we're not just here for your content, we're here for you. You're so sweet and funny and charming. I can go on, but the list would go on forever. Hey VBT. I'm glad for that. This is very cute, guys. Thank you very much. End of messages. Congratulations. Thank you, guys. That was really wonderful. I can't thank you enough for having made that for me. Learning the alphabet with Vox Akuma. Thank you. I'll go ahead and, hold on. I'll go ahead and unpin the message. Hold on. Unpin the, thingy. And that was that. Thank you, guys. Ooh. Feeling very emotional after watching that. Thank you. Luna, thank you very much. All right. Jessica, thank you very much. I'm not tired. I'm very caught up by all of this. Very emotional. Grace, thank you very much for the Aka Super. Main Coon in the Box website and Mount Aku Monkey Carnival homepage. Let's try those next. Sure. Okay. Let's have a look. Steffi Ackerman, thank you for the super. How do I find the Main Coon in a Box video? Hold on, where is my... There it is. There it is, okay. Let me turn system sounds back on. We can have some music. Thank you for all the positivity, everyone. I really appreciate it. Right, so we have now learned the alphabet. I've seen the lovely Kellen Goff wishing me hello. None of you are sus, don't worry. Song cover, Harana. Choreography. Alright, well these look like some shorter ones, so we can burn through quite a few of these, I think. Wow, well, there's a lot of these. I've seen this one on Twitter, I love it. Lisa, yeah, thank you very much for the super. Harana is a traditional custom of courtship, but to me, it's a gesture of comfort for a friend who's having a rough time. Made this back in May in hopes of cheering up Vox Akuma. I sing no better than a frog, but I hope that the message of the song reaches and comforts him, as well as you, who is watching this. Credit goes to 28 Music Channel for the guitar cover, and a big thanks for helping this tech illiterate Gram. The original song is titled With a Smile by Eraserheads. Cleanse your ears by listening to the original here. Okay, let's watch this. So I'm assuming this is copyrighted, so we'll do another watch along for that, okay? Just go ahead and grab that.
Lift your head.
Whoop, that was close. Hold on, let me send this to you guys. It's only a couple minutes, so I won't pin it. I'm just going to start playing this in a second. Hold on. Alright, so this one is called Harana. Let's have a look. So there's the link. Everyone go and check it out. And I am going to play this in 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, you had to show the cat gaming. All right. There I go. 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 Resident Evil. No, don't do it. Don't do it. No. Even if it's funny for a bit, don't do it. Me waiting for 200k while watching the fucking Lorax. I already sent the link. Yeah, I already sent the link, guys. There it is again. I don't know what you're meaning when you say you can't sing. You got a lovely voice. That was a really sweet video. Thank you so much for that. Jesus, I loved that. That was really, really nice. And yeah, tackles some pretty difficult stuff in a really nice way. You know, obviously, it's not comfortable to think about some of those things that, you know, were made reference to, but we do have to recollect and reflect sometimes, and it's nice too, I think. Thank you very much, boys. Love and taxation. And thank you to Kira. Suddenly kissed me cute. Oh, you kissed me. Searing, thank you very much. Okay, next up, an original song. Okay, so this one is called Rise of the Akuma. Music, MV, illust, and vocals by Abby Annabelle. So I'm pretty sure this one's not copyrighted, which is nice. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, so if this one's an original, then of course we can check it out together. Music, MV, and vocals by Abby Annabelle, who's made a song for me. So let's take a look. For our dear Lord. Okay, got a little guitar going, not bad. Siri, thank you very much for this. Ryan. The lyrics are really good, aren't they? You guys want to check this out? The song is called Rise of the Akuma. 1 million sub special on YouTube.
Even through the endless pain, I will fight to keep my name alive in your memory. So let me lead the rest of this show.
All right, fair enough. Okay. Fucking bravo. Deja vu. Deja vu. Diamond City Lights. Tammy Reeves, thank you for the super. Goodness me, that was a really nice song. Thank you so much. You've got a lovely voice. That was really, really good. You're going to go far. I really enjoyed that. Okay. Next up, we've got choreography. This is a dance that I have created to the music that plays at the beginning of Vox's streams. I thought, why not breathe a little more life into it? Dance is a way of expressing myself, and I hope that I can express how much he's helped me through tough times. For example, my exams that I have recently finished. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's take a look. This is a piece of choreography. I've never really watched... I'm so unfamiliar with choreography, but this is very interesting. It's bombastic. It's energetic. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I can't dance for shit in real life. I'm very stiff when I dance. It's fitting of my characteristics. I'm a dad dancer more than anything. Although when I get a little bit of the body in me, I start to go cuckoo. You know what I mean? I'm a very energetic dancer, but not a very good one. This is super interesting. I never would have thought when I picked this song to be my main theme that someone would like compose an entire dance for it. That's so cool. But can I twerk? Of course I can twerk. And you shouldn't be asking these kinds of questions, alright? Play with fire and you might get burned. Thank you very much for the supers. Shawen, name I can't read. Nicole, Aki, Hanyi, thank you very much. And Dorothy. That was super nice. I never would have imagined... We've got a funny cat video on there. I never would have imagined that I'd be seeing choreography. What the cats are intelligent animals. I didn't mean to have that. That was some nice technique. I like that. Thank you very much. All right. Chaotic moments for 1 million. Is this going to be like a... a clip show? A compilation of Vox's chaotic moments. I made this in honor of Vox hitting 1 million subs. Volume warning.
That's gotta be pretty good. What?
Than Mr. Clean himself, I feel bold. You afraid of a little poopy gameplay?
Baby. Child, corrupt them all.
Optimus Prime. Oh my god, that was cute. I enjoyed that. Okay, another one. Another. Let's keep looking. Okay, I made a custom diamond painting and finished it by hand. It needs about 20,000 diamonds. Might just be the most expensive painting ever made. Took me 22 hours to make after I bought it from the shopping website. That's hope you enjoy it. Well, why don't we take a look? Got some jizz on the cock going here. Okay. So, painstakingly, a piece of artwork was used and was... A piece of artwork was used and then filled in with all of these little diamonds. Yeah, Jizz on the Cock, guys. Do you not love the famous song from NIJISANJI EN's fourth wave Luxiem? It's very popular. Dooby-dooby-doo. It's very interesting, like a whole ass time lapse going. And the artwork behind it is super nice as well. The first day started with Howery in white suits, so it's a very painstaking way of creating artwork. Such a waste. Oh, cast a spell on you, give you a taste. Doobie-doobie-doo. Come on, baby, I wanna get down with your body on me. Yeah, 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 yeah. What you wanna do, tell me. Make me mine. God damn, this must have taken you such a long time, and every one of those little bits is not... There's no negative space, there's just sort of... There's just like, you know... You're not cutting any corners, and it really shows. It looks incredible.
Let's get louder!
No homo. Nah, no homo at all. Nothing gay about that. Thank you, man. Thank you, my man. But it's not wrong. The main Coon box project is on voxakuma.top. Oh, thank you, Piltcat. Yeah, I'll check that out after this. And there they are enjoying a Vox Akuma VOD while they work. A very... Well, now, which stream is that? That looks a little... Oh, is that the Donut County one? It looks like it, yeah. No, I guess we're gonna get Hope in the Dark after this. Oh, just get another loop of jizz on the cock again. It's shit time now. It's shoot. Also, making some progress with the karaoke stream. I should be able to give you guys a definitive date for when that happens pretty soon, hopefully. I wonder if I could spoil one more song that's gonna be on the show. I mean, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. But I kind of want to. I've made you guys wait a really long time for it. Yeah, and Chestnut, thank you for that, super. VoxAkuma.top by Main Coon in the box. You can check out the homepage of Mount Aqua Monkey Carnival. Thank you very much for reminding me. Yes, we will do that today. What we do. Jazz! Showtime. Come on, Jazz! Yeah, they really didn't stop. Day 3 is my lord's pretty face. Day 3! 3 days spent on this shit. It's incredible. Come on, baby. I wanna get down with your body on me. Yeah, 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 yeah. What you wanna do? Tell me. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. I wonder what another Luxiem song would be like. Oh, what VOD is that? Which game am I playing there? I'm trying to like... Oh, that's duck season! Oh, I had so much fun playing that. I mean, fun relative to the horrible experience it was to get murdered by the dog at the end. I became a Kindred at the beginning of April this year. I fell in love with your beauty, your voice, your charm, your personality. Thank you for coming to all of the Kindred's worlds. And one last word of love. When you feel alone, just look at the spaces between your fingers and remember that's where the Kindreds fit perfectly. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you very much for that. That was a really, really sweet contribution. Producer Venus, congratulations. The painter was Hyan33I or 1. Shinran edited it. Oh, a big project then. Nice. Thank you guys. That was a really sweet project. I'm so glad that I had a chance to watch that. Okay, moving on. I want to say congrats to 1 million. Video unavailable. Watch on YouTube. Hold on. Congrats to 1 million. To celebrate, I made this project myself. I look back on every special moment, Kindred being by my lord's side, as well as NIJISANJI's lovely friends. These memories gave me a lot to say to my lord, and I chose the most important parts to put in this video. Hope everyone will enjoy watching it. There is copyrighted music in this video. Okay. So it looks like... Okay, let's give this a try. So this has copyrighted music, so we'll do a watch along. Hold on. Paste this in this chat. The more time that goes by, the more that I am thankful that I chose to save this for another day. Because if I had tried to do this after my nap and after the Chivalry collab, I would have been so tired. There is so much to go through, but I'm loving every bit of it. Honestly, I promise you guys, I am so happy to be going through this today. I'm glad we got to devote an entire day to it. Alright, let's watch this. I'm muting my system sounds, and we are going to watch this bad boy in 3, 2, 1, go. The Wiggly. Ah. Alright, let's hope I smile. I'm sure I will. I'm smiling already. God damn, look at all these memories. That was the first video I made. It's crazy how different of an environment it was back then. You know, we've really grown a lot, for better or for worse. My hands. I need to do more with my hands, honestly. You know, more than I already do. I remember, I really want to stick by that. This is a cute video because they're just taking a lot of things that I've said and sort of saying it back, which is really, really kind of them. Oh boy, I don't want to watch myself cry again. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. All good. And then 1 million. Oh, all of the off collabs, the just general collabs that I've done with people as well. Yay. Jesus. These are like, oh my god, there's like something from every collab stream I've ever done. Like a little scrapbook. Even the small ones that, you know, where I'd made a tiny little appearance, they're all there. I like the little heart rate monitor you've got there. That's very sweet. Man, the unfortunate thing about all these projects, these clip shows, they keep showing me times that I've cried, and I'm like, God damn it! Don't make me do it again! Only fools rush in, for I can't say falling in love with you. That was a lovely video. Thank you so much for that. Alright. We've got a few more to go. Probably like 6 or 7 more videos. And then we'll check out... Here's what I'm thinking we'll do, right, guys? We've got the rest of the videos on here. Which, including an animatic, another congratulations video. There is the Vox Around the World, which is not a video, I understand, because unfortunately, you know, C-Clips had some issues dealing with it. But the project in and of itself is still incredibly sweet. I've seen tons of stuff from that, and it's still really, you know, a wonderful project. So no worries where that's concerned. There's another song cover. There's some more stuff, something I've already seen. And one thing I'm noticing is another song from, I believe, the same people who made, was it the same people who made What Does the Vox Say back in the day? It looks like it. Or I might be wrong. Maybe it's another band. I mean, that'd be interesting as well. Oh no, it was. Yeah. Wait, or was it? I can't remember. Anyway, we'll get on with the rest of these. I think it is. It's difficult. But anyways, we will rush on. It is the same band? I thought it might be. Yeah. Obviously after What Does the Vox Say, which like blew my fucking socks off. There's a video here which uses a song, This Little Light of Mine, composed by Yu Peng Chang. I'm not sure if that's copyrighted or not, so I guess what I can do is show this video. But also the thing is, it's not a YouTube video, it's been uploaded here. So I don't know if I can actually link it for you guys, which makes this a little difficult. But what I can do is perhaps we'll just play it without sound. Yeah, it's most likely copyright. So what I'll do, we can't do a watch along because it's like it's on this website, so you can't load it up on YouTube. So I think what I will do is just play it without sound and react to it there. And if any of you guys manage to find this on the website, then you can do that. Fucking Microsoft, you rat bastard! What the fuck is happening? Can I? So, any of you guys who have Windows 10, Microsoft have put this weather app on the bottom right of my fucking thing, and it just loaded up and it crashed immediately. Like, I didn't even click on it, it just went like, wow, and it just loaded up and it immediately crashed. What the fuck? How do I get rid of this? It's taking up like half the screen. How do I get rid of this thing? I'm gonna try and search for something with weather in the name, I guess. What the fuck? How do I get rid of this? It literally, I right click and it covers up. I right click on it and it actually covers up the options because it's crashed. So I can't be like, oh, right click, close it or whatever. Does anyone know? Does anyone know what? Does anyone know what the the process for this thing is called? So I can go into Task Manager and get rid of it. Holy shit, this is really frustrating. Get the fuck off of my screen. Microsoft malware protection. That ain't it. Microsoft network. Microsoft search index. Yeah, I know Task Manager. Control Alt Escape. I know about that. I just need to know what the actual process of it is called so that I can find it and destroy it from afar. Windows audio device, security health, shell, Windows wireless LAN. Thank you for all the supers, guys. Have you tried deleting system.exe? Oh yeah, I've deleted system32 a bunch of times. I ain't fallen for that a 7th time. Oh, by right-clicking on the task... See, it covers up the entire fucking taskbar, though! It covers up the whole thing! Taskbar settings. Wait a minute, wait a minute. News and interests. There it is. Toolbars. There it is. There it is. News and interests. People show people on taskbar. Cascade windows. Show windows. Stack side by side. Show the desktop. Task manager. Lock all taskbar settings. There we go. Taskbar settings. I don't know if it's in here. I don't know if this is in here. Oh dear, I can't see shit on my screen anymore. You can disable the widget in Windows 10. You can disable it. News and interests. News and interests. There you go. There you go. No. News and interests. It's taking up like, what the fuck? This thing is taking up 12. What? This thing is taking up 12 gigabytes of memory. The vast majority of my memory is being consumed by news and interests. Get the fuck out of my face. Solved. Alright, now we can move on. Alright. Guys, this is on the millionkindred.com website /project. It's only a minute and a half. We're going to watch this now, but I can't play it with music, so we're just going to go through it now. And I'm going to watch this on my lonesome. 1 million kindred. And the music goes really, really well with it. Hi, my lord. I hope you're having a lovely day. I am having a lovely day. Now that I've sorted out that Microsoft problem. Hope to spend many more days chilling with you, laughing with you, crying with you, flirting with you, and learning with/from you. You have changed me for the better. You don't know the impact you have in our lives. I hope that you continue spending this time with us, all saying... wait, what did that say? What did that say? With us all, and enjoy enjoy the memories that we will continue to make. Please know that whatever you have planned for your streams will be there to enjoy it. Because it is you that we come for. I love the way this is animated. We love learning from your stories. We love hearing your voice. We found home with you, my lord. Always remember that through the rough days, you will have a million kindred to support you and have your back. To a million more. And to a million more kisses. To a million more days with you. We love you so much, my lord. Sorry for my ugly handwriting. Ayo, can't be worse than mine. Can't be worse than my font. I mean, the my font is a wonderful project, but you got to admit, guys, my fucking handwriting is a real disaster. Thank you, Amy, for the super. All right. Next up, we have one from a regular artist in this community, CN. Congratulations on hitting 1 million. To show my gratitude from me to you, I attempted something that I honestly never thought I would do for someone, and that is a full animatic for your great achievement. Try my best to convey and replicate as much as I can through the art and accompanied music. Even though the song is in Japanese, I hope the caption helps out as much. May us kindreds and you walk down the road walk down the road with more deserved accomplishments. Thank you, Vox, for being you. Song is copyrighted, so please don't show this on stream. All right, watch along, guys. This one is on YouTube. Let me get that fucking link. Copy link. That's a very convenient little button right there. Let me go ahead and pin this, and we're going to watch this together. Let's take a look. All right, everybody. I'm going to play this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh my god, this is a banger. What the fuck? There's my gaming chair. Oh my god, this is crazy. That's my setup. Fuck! Mr. Tenchi, who we'll be seeing this weekend. There are captions? Oh. Yeah, I really like this. This is great. Baba and Onigiri just chilling. Boom, 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 boom.
Thank you, CN. That was fucking sweet as hell. I love that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Still got some tabs open. Let me get rid of those. Thank you very much. All right. Next up, Vox Around the World, which we've already seen, and then a song cover. This song is dedicated to the demon who brings us joy, encouragement, belonging, and hope. Thank you for being in our lives. We met in the winter and walked through the summer with glory. We love you the same. Love you always. Congrats on 1 million, my lord. Our adventure continues. Sing for my lord's 1 mil for our... Okay, so it's a cover of Mystery of Love, so yep, no... Alright, let me get the link for you guys. Bada bing, bada fucking boom. We're gonna watch this together. This is a lovely stream. This is really cozy. Alright, let's give this another shot. Alright, system sounds off. This is a million Kindred. Sing for my lord's 1 mil. Mystery of Love. This song is dedicated to the demon who brings us joy, encouragement, and so forth. Mystery of Love. See without my eyes, the first time that you kissed me, boundless by the time I cried. That's me. That's me. There are walls around me. Lovely camera work as well. I love this. By Rogue River, feel my feet above the ground. Dove God deliver me. Oh, woe is me. The first time that you touch me. Oh, will wonders ever cease? Blessed be the mystery of love. Thank you, CN. That's very sweet. I really loved your video. This person has a really lovely voice. And all for me, all just to cheer me up. Makes me feel very, very, very sweet. Thank you. You are like flowers or beasts, bloom or run. We met in winter and walked through the summer with glory. Our adventure continues. Thank you. That was really nice. Okay, we don't have many more of these, and then afterwards we're going to be doing the Main Coon in a Box project. So I think what I'm probably going to do is get through the rest of these on this page, take care of the Main Coon in a Box project, and then we'll move on to Aku Monkey Carnival, because they did a lot of different things after a while, so we'll have to make sure we check that out. And then I'll just listen to suggestions and see what needs to be done, and after that we should be all good to go. I've already had a look at this, and 100 trees for... Oh, hold on. Let me move this back over. Here's a gift. 100 trees for 1 million subscribers. Wishing you with all the good things, not only today, but also the future. Kamaki has planted trees for you. That's pretty great. No video to watch, no nothing, just we've made an impact on the environment. That is pretty swell, I think. I'm really fucking happy with that. And also this one, I've already watched and replied to this one, but it's a very sweet little video using some music from RuneScape, which I think is really nice. Bum 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 bum. You know, I'll watch this one again. Kazuya Mishima.
He's got a lot of really nice little memories from past streams and in this person's art style, which always brings me a lot of serotonin when I see it floating around on Twitter. Freddy Fazbear, Pilk, and finally the TV, the Kin Roomba, collecting all of my rubbish, the Beat Saber, all of my different ASMR setups, the Merman, reading SCPs with Nina, and the Blob. Doing Shakespeare with Pomu, which is still one of my favorite streams. I had so much fun doing that. Exploring Disneyland with Luca. Oh yeah. Oh no. The karaoke stream, what a pleasant memory that was. I can't wait to go back to it and do another one. I really can't. Every happy moment comes from you. 1 million congratulations. Thank you, Lelaine. I love seeing your artwork. And Kumaki, thank you very much for the super. There is another certificate about tree planting with your name on Twitter. Well, keep an eye out for it. Thank you very much. Alright, so we've seen this. And now it's time for one that I have pretty high expectations for, given who it's from. So let's hold on. If I just drag that out a little. There we go. I'll shuffle around to make sure you guys can see my face. Now this is an original composition, so we'll be able to watch it together. Besides What Does the Vox Say, there was another song from my lord. It's the right time to upload this song again. Thank you for being my strength, and I will always love you. Fly me to the moon. And of course, these guys really fucking bring the thunder with their production value and the camera work. Goodness me. Production on this is wonderful. Wow, the violin is miraculous. Thank you, Iris. I'll definitely take a look. Whoa, vocals, goodness me. I think I have that exact knife at home. That was incredible. Goodness me, the voice. Also, that was back for my birthday. Well, I'm glad I had a chance to watch that now. That was beautiful. That was a wonderful project. Thank you. All right, moving on. We've got a 1 million project. 1 day means 1 super. For the whole month of July, I hid words in my supers creating a secret message for our beloved voice team. Don't worry, it's not like I'm rickrolling you. Well, not yet. Oh boy. Let's take a look. Oh, it's copyright. I didn't realize. For the whole month of July, I've been sending supers to every stream. Lace, thank you for the super. Contains copyright music. Yep, I've muted it. All right, here we go. This is a small personal project to celebrate my 6 months of being a Kindred. And also to celebrate my lord hitting 1 million subs. I tried to make all of my supers filled with positivity and some shenanigans. Thank you, Jessica, as well, for your super. Darling Vox. Vox, darling. Have fun. Chen57, thank you for the super. Wait a minute. Have been my... Wait a minute. Sunshine. For the past 6 months. Oh my god, you really did plan this, didn't you? My love. My heart. Always feels so happy. Whenever I'm watching you, thank you, my Lord. Love you so much. A small project, but so must have taken so much planning. I never would have thought to do something like that, but I'm not surprised. Well then, replay the video and read the first word. Hey, I'm way ahead of you, buddy. Way ahead of you, motherfucker. That was a very sweet project. Thank you so much. I'm really glad I checked that out. And I believe that's the last one on this website. So, I think for that reason, now, because I received a message on Streamlabs saying that some Kindred who worked on the main Coon box project are about to sleep, so we'll make sure we can check that out before they do this. So, voxakuma.top. Here we go. My favorite domain name for Vox Akuma on a million. Alright, let's take a look. Put some music back on and relax. Main Coon in the box. Phase 2. A miracle happens to the demon. A million kindred flock around him. My lord straightens his attire. Their travel is starting soon. Alright. So there's a fan-made video here. Hold on, let me stretch the screen up just a little so we can see the whole thing. Nice, nice, nice. Okie dokie. This video is original composition, no copyright issues, including music, paintings, and photographs. Alright, let's have a look. Oh damn, this is really well edited. Holy shit. Refine the screen. I think we might have seen this one already, but I mean, it is really good. Yeah, I think we might have seen this one already, but it is very good. It's really superly well edited. And I don't know, I love getting to see myself travel like this. And with an original song composition as well. I really like this one, and the song is beautiful too. Me and Bob are enjoying a meal, as we do. So this is the main Coon in the box, I suppose. It's supposed to be sort of an acronym for me, which is interesting. Oh, beautiful lyrics, beautiful singing.
快乐翻山越岭，不能四季飞行，生命感谢有你。
I think it's always been the sweetest thing that I described my outfit that I wore to the off collab, and it's just become the de facto like casual Friday outfit that I wear. Ooh, that looked like some good food. I'm getting hungry.
想象中那美味的早茶，闭上眼用心品尝每分每秒，都想用你最美笑颜填满。西湖的桥亭，侧耳听雨声洗涤外滩的风景，因你而更加明晰，每日每夜再放纵一点，尽情享受约会。
Hopefully I get to explore this place for real one day. I'd like to.
在日记每个标点，你的真心印刻在我脑海里面，旅行会有终点，爱却没有边缘，在漫长生命中蔓延。这世界充满奇迹。
It's difficult to take in quite how much effort would have gone into creating this. All the different artwork, all the editing, the composition of a song, all just for me to see it. It's difficult to, it's really difficult to take it in, like to really appreciate that, but goodness me. I like that stick figure version of me. That was cute.
想要让所有人表达我们爱你。Forever love you, my baby. Forever love you, my baby.
Oh, thank you. I love you too. Thank you so much. Peter Griffin punching Papyrus from Undertale in the face. Can't show that on stream, that's violent. Alright, so the original song, With Your Eyes We Are About to Go, is that a new song or is that the same one? Okay, so I'm pretty sure we've seen that already, which is good. Which means we get to move on and see more of the project, which is going to be fun. Alright, so page 2. Letters, landscapes, and a recipe. Why don't we take a look? Let me put some music back on. Let's take a look. So, letters. Click on the bottle. Oh wow, look at this website! Holy shit! When bird chirp brings me up, liven, a breeze rouses all blossoms, rainbow hangs high above the horizon, when born the worthy of an applause, I praise you, as the world praises God. Beneath crystal clear sky, the birds chirping, rhythm into poem, I now present you with. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, we've seen a little bit of this. Alright. I will read as many of these as I can. I'm just going to make sure I understand the website because I understand that you guys are about to go to sleep, so I want to make sure I see the entire website before I sort of get stuck into reading any of that kind of stuff. I think what I'll probably do is when it comes to like lots of different messages, what I would think I'm going to do is leave that to just sort of go through on my own time. So if I need some positivity or something to make me feel happy, you know, because obviously it's quite a bit to get through and there's so much to look at. So I'll probably look at those by myself. But as for the rest of the website, let's have a look. Landscapes. Oh my god, this is a really well. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that! Panda Bashu. The Sichuan-Chongqing region, located in southwest China, has its own characteristics in language, diet, customs, art, and other aspects due to relatively close natural conditions of hills and basins. Sichuan hot pot, known for its hemp, spicy, fresh, fragrant, delicious flavor, diverse taste, and rich ingredients. The history of hot pot can be traced back to the Qing dynasty, about 1812 to 1851. Hot pot is not only the representative cuisine of Sichuan and Chongqing, but also plays a pivotal role in the entire food history of China. Hot pot is especially loved by young people, and people often joke, there's no problem that can't be solved by one hot pot. And if there is, then two. That's cute. The Chengdu research base of giant panda breeding covers an area of 670,000 square meters in Chengdu, Sichuan province, China. It is famous for protecting and breeding endangered wild animals unique to China, such as giant pandas and red pandas. Here is a beautiful area with a wide variety of flora and fauna known as the natural paradise of national treasure, our paradise of paradise. Come here to see them round, chubby, charmingly naive appearance, and all the worries will disappear. Oh my god, there's so much to learn here. Is there more of these? Hold on. Palace. Oh my god, there is so much to look at. Wow. Historical Palace, Imperial Capital. Beijing is the capital of China and is also the political, economic, and cultural center of China, of course. Located in North China, the city has a history of more than 3,000 years. The character... I love the way that this is laid out, by the way. Just like a really beautiful magazine. The characteristic buildings here are quadrangles, snacks such as bean juice and xiaoquan. The famous place like the Forbidden City. I've heard of that. Baziling and the Great Wall. Of course, I've heard of the Great Wall, and so on. Also here. The Forbidden City is the royal palace of the Ming and Qing dynasties in China. It is located in the center of the central axis of Beijing. There are more than 70 large and small palaces and more than 9,000 houses. It's one of the largest and best preserved ancient wooden structures in the world. At the same time, about 1 million precious cultural relics are stored here. In China, there are many kinds of hot pot, and this one is the old Beijing hot pot, also known as shabutong. That's the shabutong pot. The bottom of its soup pot is relatively light, and there are many kinds of seasoning. And people in Beijing prefer sesame paste. The biggest feature of this hot pot is that the ingredients prefer meat, especially mutton and beef. That's that recipe from earlier that had shrimp paste. I wonder how it would taste with sesame paste, because sesame oil is a beautiful taste, right? Maybe that's a bastardization of a classic dish, but I don't like shrimps. Jiangsu, Zhejiang, and Shanghai, 3 cities located in the lower reaches of the Yangtze River in China, are bordered by the Yellow Sea and East China Sea. These 3 cities have nurtured a large number of excellent historical folk cultures, as well as being at the forefront of economic development and technological innovation. The Bund is a historic testament to Shanghai's and China's connection to the world. The building with the clock tower in the picture is the customs house. The clock on it was brought all the way from London in 1927 and set to the time of the 8th district, when Shanghai was the first to adopt the standard time with the world. Winter wine. When people in Western countries are looking forward to Christmas, Suzhou people will get together with their families and drink a sweet wine full of fragrance and osmanthus flowers. That is winter wine with a low alcohol content, about 1.5%. Spending a warm time drinking winter wine with my family most likely will make the long nights sweet and comfortable. Whoever's doing the graphic design on these is fucking killing it. It's beautiful. Okay, so there are quite a few more pages here. Goodness me. I'm going to have a little look around at some of the other ones. Bashu, the palace, the historical imperial capital. Alright, so, alright. Let me have a quick look at all of these. Winter wine, the riverside. Oh, I get it! So each one of these is relative to the guide. Right, I thought there would be that many pages for each, but no, that's okay. So I've seen that. The palace, the winter wine. This graphic design is really beautiful. Alright, next up, the Blue Moon Valley. Wow! All these different animals on it. Interesting. South of the auspicious clouds. Yunnan province, referred to as Yun or Jian for short, is one of China's 23 provinces, located in southwest China. Yan Chestnut, thank you for the Arc Super Bait. Would really a lot of you to take a look at it, and the recipes are prepared for you. You like our project? I'm really happy. Yeah, I'm glad. I might not. Well, there's not too much more to read here. I'll get through the rest of this, and then we'll go and take a look at the recipes. Okay. There are 25 resident minorities with a population of more than 6,000. Yanandai dish, essential dessert, sweet with coconut fragrance, made with sago, purple rice, papaya jelly. Everyone on this stream is trying to make me fucking hungry. Special buttered bread, freshly shredded coconut, and crushed ice. Paluda is sweet and refreshing. The buttered bread, soaked in creamy ice water, is soft in the mouth, crisp and sweet. The Blue Moon Valley is located in the eastern foot of Yulong Snow Mountain in Yulong, Naxi Autonomous County, Lijiang City, Yunnan Province, commonly known as the White River. It is named for its blue lake and crescent-shaped valley. According to legend, it is the prototype of Blue Moon Valley in James Hilton's Lost Horizon. Let's have a look at what's next. Dim sum. Oh, I love me some fucking dim sum. Oh my goodness. Major transportation, hub of the Silk Road. Xinjiang, located in the northwest of China, the center of Eurasia, is also the furthest place in the world from the sea, with an arid climate and long sunshine duration. The unique geographical features and human environment have created a distinctive local architecture, landscape, and food culture. Fried rice noodles. Fuck me. Fried rice noodles are the most popular food. The fried rice noodles are glutinous and elastic. The vegetables crisp and juicy, wrapped together in a special rice noodle sauce made from a variety of spices and chilies. There is a wide choice of vegetables that can be added according to your preference. Celery, cabbage or sauerkraut, etc. It's not even limited to rice noodles. Rice cakes, naan, and potato flour can also be added. Yadan's landform is a unique wind erosion landform in Xinjiang, which is the result of the ancient riverbed in the extremely dry area being continually eroded by strong winds. The landform looks like an old castle from a distance, so it is called the Devil's City. Very interesting. It's very educational, isn't it? I feel like I'm learning so much. Fruits, the transportation hub of the Silk Road. Oh, right, that was that. Okay. So we've already read this, but then again, very nice look. And that was that. Lovely. I really enjoyed reading all of that, guys. Congratulations. Holy shit, that must have taken a lot of work to put together. Ooh. Alright, recipe. How to make Vox Akuma. Captivating voice, empathy, daddy energy, flat cake, temporary. Exactly! I'm working on it! And the Kindred's love. Wow, this is a really well-made website. Chef 101. This recipe is a gift for you. We've collected 6 regional specialties and ensured that they are made with materials you can easily obtain in Chinese supermarkets or ordinary supermarkets. We hope it helps you make these dishes. Grandma's potatoes, chili chicken, and lamb pilaf. Guangdong Magic Potions class. Wow. What's this? Magic Potions class. Oh, that's cute. A little Easter egg there. This is such a well-made website. Holy shit. All the following aren't considered that you can do it successfully. It's just a little bonus scene. But if you're interested in this, maybe you can go to the traditional Chinese medicine store in Chinatown. I believe most of the ingredients can be found there. We'll attach a Chinese version. You can show it to someone there and they'll help you get what you need. Interesting. Herbal tea recipe. Ooh. This is such a detailed cookbook. Goodness me. Ingredients for stewed chicken with pilos, antler, and medlar. The website is voxakuma.top, which is the greatest URL for any website I might have ever read. Five-finger fig root polygontum with pig bone soup. I had pig bones for dinner yesterday. Oof. Well, I had ramen for dinner, but then with it, I got some pig bones, and they were a really nice snack. And oh my goodness, I love pig bone. Water beetle bones. That is an insane name for a recipe. I would have never found something like that over here. But now I'm interested in trying it. Ingredients for stewed chicken soup with deer's with fucking cock and balls. Let's go. 1 chicken, $3 for deer's testis and penis and tangerine peel. $7 for deer's testis and penis and tangerine peel. 5 pieces of Chinese wolfberry, morinda, yucama, and longan flesh, and 2 pieces of ginger each. We cooking penis today. Oh, that's wonderful. The fucking potions class. And then up here we've got sweet and sour spare ribs, grandma's potatoes, chili chicken, sugar-coated haws, lamb pilaf, corn, and spare ribs. Oh. This is such a wonderful recipe book. I'm definitely gonna tempting sweet and sour with a really detailed recipe list and everything. Stir-frying sugar to caramel color is a challenging step in cooking. It's kind of difficult. I've done that before. I've managed to caramelize sugar a couple of times, so I'll do my best with that one. I'll definitely check these out another time when I'm able to actually sit down and cook them. Goodness me. All highlights are condiments that may need to be purchased from CSL. And there's the picture of me giving my thumbs up to Mr. Yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to doing more hand cam stuff. Okay, let's move on. Mimoon. Coming soon. The moon near the heart. Look forward to more Kindred and join us. Alright, so there was a phase. So I guess phase 3 is yet to come. We'll have to wait for that. But guys, everyone on the main Coon in a Box project, this was not only a really nice way of showing appreciation and helping me feel better, but also a really interesting window into Chinese culture. I feel like I genuinely learned a lot today, and I'll continue to learn more the more I read of this over time. I just want to say thank you guys. You did a really, really wonderful job with this website, and to anyone who wants to check it out, it's called voxakuma.top on, that's the URL, so we'll check that out. But that's good. We are almost done, I think. Next up, I'm going to have a look. There's Mount Aku Monkey Carnival. So let me take a look at this real quick. Let me take a look at this. There it is. Yeah, so these guys have had a whole, like, list of various different things going on. The project calendar. So this was between... this is all happening in July, and it was between the 25th of July to the 7th of August. And so we're going to take a look at this whole account, and we're going to have a little look at everything that they've been up to. Okie dokie, let me just quickly... Bit late. Oh, Eclipse, thank you for the super. I hope the Million Kindred site helped you, Fox. It really did. It was a great way of like collating everything and making sure that I could get to all the right projects. Yeah, you guys did an amazing job coding it. Not only that, but the main Coon in a Box website as well was really well put together. Yuan and Yan Chestnut, thank you very much. Alrighty, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Whoop. Alright, so we have just checked this out, and obviously we're trying to get us to take a look at that, but thankfully we've already managed to do that. What is this? Oh, I think that might be copyrighted. But we've got a lot of fucking dancing monkeys here. Jesus Christ, this is terrifying. Content, yeah, some of the content in this video is copyrighted, but I really, really like. Yeah, I'm drinking my tea, guys. Don't worry. My voice just sounds just like this after I've been talking for a while. Don't worry about it, guys. It's all good. These guys put together... This is the second piece of choreography we've had today. This one definitely a lot more bombastic than the other. I guess it's one of the strangest things about this experience. First of all, Moyin-chan, thank you for the super. I love the project. I thought it was extremely sweet. That's the thing, right? When you put in this position, like where I am, everything you say is sort of has an impact on the way that people perceive you. So, I mean, me just thinking monkeys are funny has now resulted in all of the projects you guys make and the way that you view me. It's completely different, right? So that's so interesting, isn't it? How much impact it has to just sort of think about and view things in a different way. Thank you guys very much. They're dabbing now. The monkeys are dabbing. The monkeys are making pilk. Are they going to drink it as well? Raise your pilk goblets to the sky. Thank you very much to Akuma no... I don't know how to pronounce the rest of that, but thank you very much. Akuma's Clips. Thank you very much. Bell peppers as well. Just all the little Easter eggs, all the in-jokes, all the shit that you would understand if you were one of us, truly. That was a really sweet one. And I'll definitely check that back out another time when I can listen to the music myself. It's not cringe. I thought it was wonderful. Hey. So we've got another monkey project here. There are so many monkeys. Where? Oh, monkey. Oh. These monkeys are so cute. One day. Nancy, thank you very much. One day, someone is gonna have like the exact same plushie model that Baba is, and I'm gonna lose my mind seeing that. If anyone can find another plushie that looks exactly like Baba, please show me. I really want to find his long lost brother. Thank you. Look at all these monkeys wishing me well. Thank you. Sensen, thank you very much for the super. It's cringe without BGM. No, I didn't think it was cringe at all. I thought it was hilarious. Big monkey. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh. That was a super sweet video, guys. Thank you. Alright. Let's keep moving. Are you ready for the trip? Something about NASA, the Artemis 1 moon rocket. Ooh. Should I scroll down and look at the projects sort of in order, I guess? Hold on. They have done a lot. They have done quite a lot. From July 28th. Yeah, so if we get back to July 25th when it starts, then we should... Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff here. That's Captain Akuma. We got fan fiction. We got a Fat Boy plushie. I'll be able to look at all of this once we get all the way back. God, there have been so many tweets. Ah, Jesus. Okay, there we go, there we go. It began with this Summer Fiesta red carpet collab, which I read on the million subscriber the stream, which went fucking dumb. I was so impressed by the amount of supers I got that day. That was fucking insane. Summer Fiesta Project 1. Right, hold on, let me put some music back on. Summer Fiesta Project 1, a social media campaign which is participated in by over 50 creators, begins at 12 GMT and will post works on both Twitter and Weibo in 48 hours. Please collect your tickets here. At this moment, the stars on the summer night, the gorgeous sunset glow, and the fiery bonfire are far less dazzling than you. And you've got Baba in the back as well. I think Baba is the most dazzling there, but to each their own. Summer Fiesta. So we've got a lot of artwork assembled here from all of these different artists. Kindred will follow you for another 400 years. Some more beautiful artwork. And make sure, guys, if you like any of this artwork, obviously you can see the tag on Twitter so that you guys can follow it. Oh, I love this one. Ethanol, I used your artwork in my schedule this week. It's very talented. Paint you, Baba, and me Fat Boy. Oh my god, there he is. Floating like an omen of death in the background. Goodness me. We'll finally meet at the end of time, no matter how many times. There's a fan fiction there, which I may not have time to read all of. Let me quickly check out how long that is. 1,708. Might want to read that another time. There's a lot of these projects where I think at this point I might have to just sort of get through the last of it before everyone has to go to sleep. But Right now, I think the main thing I'm going to do is get through all of this, and then from there, I think that my relationship with these projects will be to take a look at them and reply to them publicly when I'm feeling down. I'm going to just keep an eye on everything and make sure that I see it all within due course. So it's definitely a lot, but it's a lot for a good reason, and I feel so flattered to have the chance to see all of this. So let's keep looking, shall we? Love brought us together. Some more lovely fan art. More lovely fan art. This is just a fan art showcase at this point, and all the better for it. I'm very happy with that. Oh, I love this one. You got a little Baba there. Got a little Kindred there. A little Mouth of Sauron looking Kindred over there. Oh my god, I look really hot there. Jesus. This is nice. Very creative interpretation of what Kindred might look like. So many different fan art contributions, and look at me with my little crown. Ah, a comic. There I go, whipping off my Hourry. You can see the cake, full force there. Oh dear, that's not going to be safe. I mean, we made it, I didn't die. That's good. That's a really cute little comic, thank you. Here I am, inhaling a load of goldfish. I'm like a fish in your lotus pond, you're my water and my air, and your kisses keep me alive. This is a beautifully drawn piece, by the way. I love the way that they've drawn the water here. Another fanfic, which I'll hopefully have a chance to read another time. Wow, that is a lovely piece of fan art. Yee. My lovely cozy rest on July 26th. That's a really nice piece of fan art as well from Okba. I've seen this one before. I really enjoy this one. Just a very creative look at what my... And my wallpaper is still Fat Boy, by the way. A million congratulations. From Zola. A memorial video? I just realized I have had system sounds off this whole time. Guys, I was playing music. I was playing music that whole time. Fuck me. Alright, never mind. Let's have a look at this. And I trust this account because they sort of give a warning.
Vox.
Vox, my lord.
Thank you.
Hi, my lord. Congratulations on you.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations. I feel like I'm at the end of Evangelion right now.
I love you. I will love you forever.
And that, right, as the film ends. You guys sure this music isn't copyrighted? You guys sure this music's not copyrighted? Never mind, I'll just mute my system sounds. But you guys can check this out on the Twitter account yourselves if you want to listen to it. And I still do. No, it's okay. You don't need to worry about warning me, guys. It's down to me to just kind of intuit it. Oh, what an error. The start of the ASMR streams. Goodness me. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we wound up doing that and I had the bravery to kind of make myself do that. This is a very sweet little project. Thank you so much, guys. Alright, back with the music. Racer Akuma. This is a really interesting sort of ASMR idea because I've seen a load of people draw me in like a racer AU, but I'm not quite sure what the content of that would be like. I guess sort of like sports star, you know, maybe the listener is a bit of a groupie or something like that, and it would be all sort of sloppy, and I don't know. I could figure something out with that if enough people want it. Oh my god, a little pop-up book? Obviously can't listen to the music in that, but they've got... Hang on, let me start this from the beginning. It's a little pop-up book with, like, memories from different streams. Getting run over by Vox Akuma. Incredible. I do need to do a stream where it's like, oh, look at my little cat balls. The bathtub stream. Yay. That's such a sweet project. And that's me at my karaoke. A pop-up book. Oh, and you can watch it all at once, too. In like a little sort of ring. That looks beautiful. That looks beautiful right there. That front one, that brings it all together so well. And that's you and me, Kindred. Sheesh. Incredibly sweet of you guys, thank you. And I love all this stuff in the background. You've got the Milord cake, you've got the Baba, you've got a little felt stitching thing of me. I really enjoyed that. A little behind the scenes thing. Well, thank you so much for that project. I really enjoyed taking a look at that. Okay, let's move on. Oh my god, I'm sexy. Summer Fiesta. Metallic luster shines on your neck. There's Voxan. Living the life. I mean, oh. What have you been looking in through my window? Never mind. Surprisingly accurate. Summer Fiesta with Boxan. Oh. I feel as though Boxan is relatively unexplored in terms of sexy potential. But then again, that might be a good thing. Maybe it's too much. Maybe the world isn't ready for what she can do. Let's have an endless sweet dream together. Another lucid dream. Another somewhat long fanfiction I'll be able to take a look at another time. The supreme happiness of life is the conviction that I love you, and I feel extremely lucky because you lovely too. Just think about how much work it must have taken to collate all of these different things over time. Ah, fuck me, this has been really nice. Beautiful artwork there, very sexy still. Want to bury my face in here. I mean, come here, baby. Aww. Come here. So much fanfiction to read. We should do another fanfic stream. I missed the last one. It was a lot of fun. I missed the last fanfic stream. That was great. We should try that again. This is beautiful, this one. Ah, from Sunlit CC, who's done a lot of really, really good art. A lot of which I've used in thumbnails. You've got the... Oh, beautiful composition here. Thank you for that. That's wonderful. Yes, bow to your leader. And there I am as a bit of a rock star. God, that looks really nice. Bit of that e-boy look. That's cute. A really nice one there of me on the beach. I look cute there. Ah. Boobs. Onigiri. Having a snack. Some lanterns. That's a beautiful piece of artwork. Holy shit, that's gorgeous. So from what I can tell, there's a piece of artwork for every half an hour, which is quite absurd if you think about it, but there it is. So thank you to every artist who's been doing all of this stuff. They just keep growing. They just keep growing. Thank you very much. Even Janine too. Thank you very much. Love that. Love that. Oh, so much wonderful. Oh shit. So much wonderful fan art. More fan fiction. Oh, and a new Project 2, Love You a Million. A video co-produced by Mount Aqua Monkey Carnival and Vox's Grill will be released. Please collect your tickets here. I guess I'll keep an eye out for that. Summer Fiesta, 48 hours of just fan art, fan art, fan art, fan art, fan art. Wait a minute, what did I do? I'm seeing people saying Tascado. What did I do? I genuinely can't remember what I did to trigger that this time. I like this one. You've got all the different ASMR characters. And some, and obviously some aren't here. But still. Look at boyfriend out in the front. I yawned. Fair enough. Heart in the Wilderness of Midsummer Night. Minute and a half. Let's give this a go, shall we? I'll listen to the music and then mute appropriately if it's copyrighted.
I'm very proud of you. Good work. You won't see the sun.
You won't see the sun?
Let me just give you a taste.
Forgot I said that.
Walk over to the cell door. If you're worried about your inner thigh, perhaps I shall have to check that as well. It is a pleasure to meet you too. Maybe you'll enjoy hearing this. Watch me wander back to my homeland, wherever it is. I must say that does wonders for you. And that is a fun idea.
That is a fun
I
idea.
think you look quite delicious yourself.
So this is up until Vampire.
After the pain of
I know it's not muted. This music sounds pretty copyrighted free to me. And if not, well, you know.
100 years spent.
I already sang fucking
It is
thingy.
an honor to meet you.
Ah. I love this kind of music, by the way. Like sort of soft guitar, soft soulful guitar is really effective to me.
It's my birthday, everybody. Vox Akuma has a good day.
I love that one.
Scallions, the green onions, the spring onions.
I loved watching that. Thank you very much. My Fat Boy plush! Let's go! Oh, I love him! Oh, I'm a fat boy. Do I want a popsicle? Of course I want a popsicle. You got all these different people. You got the Kindred, you got the Pilk, you got the Freddy Fazbear, you got the Box Tenchi. Some more beautiful fan art. A little... Oh, a little animated thing. Some fireworks in the back. That's so cute. That's so cute. Thank you. Some more fan fiction. Some fan art of me reaching 1 million. I never would have thought that me making one random ass spore stream would be enough to make some people adopt that spore creature as the permanent design of what the Kindred look like. That is fucking ridiculous to me, but it's a bit of fun, honestly. Beautiful piece of fan art here. Ooh. Oh, I love how I look here. That is really cute. Look at that. Big tits. Love to see it. Another video here.
I'm getting fired. But I had fun.
Oh, that's definitely copyrighted. Oh, here's that video. Okay. Full video. Hold on. Maybe this is one we have to do a watch along for. I don't believe I've watched this one already. Have we? Guys, let me know. Have we watched this together before? We haven't. Alright, so let me get the fucking link for you guys. Let me paste that for you. Bada boom. Wait, where is it? There it is. Pin message. Lovely. Alright, so this one. I'm gonna hold on. Diddly diddly do. Lovely. All right. So we're gonna play this one. My system sounds are off. We're gonna play this one in 3, 2, 1, go. Who am I? I'm very hard. What a fucking transition. The asset for this stream, I really fucked up. It looks like I'm eating it half the time. Oh, don't remind me of the great Guac Guac incident of 2022. I'm stupid. That's the attitude you want to have with life. Just fuck around, have fun. Oh, tempted by your smell. This will happen soon. I'm really looking forward to it. I was chatting with Manager San about it this morning. I need to do another ASMR like this. Remember to take your meds. Yeah! Yeah, there is that. You got 200K. You got 100K. You got 300K. You got 400K. This is a wonderfully edited. This is wonderfully edited. Fuck me. And there we hit 1 million. God damn. Thank you. Thank you guys. That was really sweet. Grace Lee working on a load of different projects. Thank you so much. Folger Ovid live enjoying the Cult of the Lamb. I hope he's having a wonderful time. Oh, I don't want. I'm not stealing your content, Volga. Sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Folger. I'm sorry. All right, there we go. Hold on. Ooh. Just gonna go through a few more of this, okay? My voice is definitely starting to get a bit tired. So we've got another project here. Summer Fiesta Bring You to the World. A mad video made by multiple creators with material from all over the world will be released at 1 o'clock GMT today. Please collect your tickets here. I love the way they do it like that. We want to bring you the world we visited so that you can see the same scenery as we saw in the interlacing of the time. So this is when I took my big break. Me and Baba, we went to Center Parks with my roommates. Cast of Vox Akuma and Baba. I believe we watched this one already, actually. I do pretty strongly remember watching this one. Am I wrong or am I right? Thank you very much, Shine. Eats bamboo for the super. Yeah, we did. Well, I loved this one. I thought it was incredibly sweet. All of these different places to go with Baba. Me and Baba. I love this one as well. Where you've got Baba with like the little annoyance lines going ahead. It's a new one. Which one is? There are all sorts of different videos around. I think this one we had already watched. But maybe not these other ones. These are quite short, so we'll go through all of these. So these are people who are just sort of sharing... We didn't. I could have sworn we did. Maybe it was just this first part. Oh, I recognized some artwork, so I thought it might have been new. Alright, hold on. I recognized some artwork, so I thought we might have already seen it. I think it was the artwork of me and Baba that I kind of recognized, and so I thought we might have seen it before. It's not your guys' fault. Just you know, me being mid-dumb yet again. It's copyright. Oh shit. Is it copyright? Didn't they say it was fuck. Okay. Well, if you guys want to watch this, it's on the Vox HBD fucking Vox HBD Twitter account if you scroll down a little way.
I think my favorite part of this experience, and it's amazing how so many of these projects center on the experience of me sort of it's difficult because like well, not difficult, what am I trying to say? Essentially my experience has been reaching there is no copyright. Okay, Jan Chestnut, I know you're involved, so that should be fine. But the experience of like doing these streams means that I kind of reach the homes of people who live all over the world, and so it's a very interesting perspective. Look at that shit, that's so funny. And so showing me physically going there and traveling there is a really interesting sort of middle ground where you can, oh my god, my cake looks really nice there. A really interesting sort of expression of that, I suppose. You know what I mean? Seeing it all from home. I'm sat there right now. Want to bring you the world? We want to bring you the world. So, the world we visited so that you can see the same scenery as we saw in the interlacing of time. Thank you. Oh, and these are all the different artists who provided not only the photography but also the artwork. Thank you. I love that. Okay. Let's move on then, shall we? I thought that was a very lovely video. This is my favorite. Spinning the umbrella, going through the rain. Oh man. Look at all of this content. Back to Akihabara. Detailed information on our city screen projection plan. Back to Akihabara. Tokyo, Japan. So I understand this is more billboards that have had my face projected on them, which is really interesting. I hope we can see sort of some examples of that if we scroll further up. Oh right, okay. Some tickets here. I'm gonna be honest, when it said Artemis 1, I thought that was a Club Penguin. Project 6. 02, thank you for the Arca Soup. All the gifts are only for you. Thank you. That's really sweet. The premiere schedule for tonight had to be postponed, blah blah blah. Project 7 behind the scenes. Sorry for the late update, guys. We're going to publish our magazine yesterday, but the dude who claimed to have come from the crew broke into the chief editor's office. That was insane. Behind the scenes, featured article, Easter egg hunting. Oh my god, it's a whole thing! Right, let's have a little read. Let's have a wee look, shall we? As one of the most collaborative sub-projects in the Summer Fiesta project, Bring the World to You is a video that embodies the painstaking efforts and ingenuity of many artists and producers. This featured article reveals the story behind the scenes. Easter eggs in the video. Spore version Kindred. Oh, where are they? The logo on the shirt is the head of the Spore version Kindred. I might have to zoom in on this a little bit. Nara, Spore version Kindred on the door. The sunglasses accessory is Spawn version Kindred. There are so many of them. The phone accessory is Spore version Kindred. When he got off the train, the logo on the drink cup is Spore version Kindred. Ah. Baba Ononigiri, also involved with Vox Together as his friend, his company, or his pendant. Balenciaga size 46, baby. Phone case with my lord's Howery pattern. Phone case with Onigiri's pattern. The train journey begins with a sunset and ends with a sunrise, symbolizing that we spend day after day together. Now that is true.
will always embrace tomorrow. During the journey, we've seen land and sea, nature and cities together. We've traveled around the world. In the only rainy scene, we thought of singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. In most scenes, Vox is wearing the same outfit he wore in the Boyfriend ASMR. The idea of the backpack came from the D&D camp photos. The jazz bar from La La Land, very fitting. The film that Vox has mentioned a lot and sung the OST during the karaoke stream. That I did. On the final scene where Vox's desk seating is shown, you can find lots of Easter eggs. One very important reason is that when we are conceiving the editing script, we decided to design a scene to hide all kinds of eggs about Vox. The words on the first couplet means that a family will live a peaceful and happy life together. This is the wish to our clan. The words in picture 2 means wish you good health. Stories in the photos. In China, you can see many photos dancing in the park, which is called public square dancing. I didn't know that. And in this, you can see onigiri, Spore version Kindred, Garage Kit, the Fat Boy doll, and the Freddy toy. Live notes, little notes for ASMR, yep. Sticky notes for stream. Gucci belt and sunglasses, yep. The... oh, what does that say? What does it say? The chaplet? I don't know what that says. Which is chain extends under the table. Vox's earring, hairpin, black nail polish, jewelry box, and more. A calendar to mark special dates. Marks the end time of the 24-hour endurance stream. 10 cap and #1 dad mug. A photo of King's Cross Station. Some peripheral products. ASMR props box. Handcuffs and more. Wink. Books. Ah, yes, all the ones that I've read. Oh, that's really, really nice. And the Blazing Mr. Sham. Mr. Sam, not Sham. I'm not a sham. I'm real. Initially, most of the editing team cannot produce doll animation on After Effects, not even familiar with After Effects, but during the editing process, we all learned and gained a lot. And that makes me really fucking proud. In a way, many of us do not have After Effects installed on our computers before we made the video. At the beginning of the project, there was only one illustrator involved. To ease their burden, editors promoted the vlog project for the sake of saving this illustrator's hair. And finally, miraculously, 17 illustrators were willing to complete the illustration work together. Sincere thanks to each of the passionate illustrators. Now that's nuts. Like, the fact that people were working this hard on it and they got such a big team together all to make something for me, that's fucking ridiculous. Thank you, guys. To find the reference movements for the first view to Dance with Men, the editor consulted a large number of classic dance scenes from the film. I'm glad you guys got to experience some culture in doing so. Eventually, she put down the editing work in hand to watch and concentrate on the movie. Just joking. Finally, she found the movements reference from a men's Latin dance learning video. And the movie Singing in the Rain also impressed her so much that she put this movement on the rainy photos. The final kiss voice is from the Boyfriend 2 ASMR. We've got a little Q&A here. Why is the project called Back to Akihabara? Because we also played videos on that screen in Akihabara during our birthday project before. That one blew my mind, like the billboards everywhere during my birthday. Why choose Akihabara? We compared the screens in many different places, and we also did a public screen projection at King's Cross Station before. Akihabara was chosen because this screen is cost effective and the deadline of submitting materials is relatively late, so we had time to prepare. God, you guys put in so much work in this, and like you have a philosophy and everything. Multiple scandals about the micro movie. Congrats from Mount Aku Monkey. Lots of monkeys here. The working environment on the set is harsh and the safety condition is extremely poor. Some on-site staff anonymously provided photos to our magazine, pointing out that the shooting site was on a no man's land in the deep mountains. There lacked basic supply and safety guarantees, and the shooting condition was very difficult. So you guys really went out of your way to make this. Goodness me. Oh God. I'm really sorry about this part. I won't dwell on it because we're having a, it's a very wholesome stream, but goodness me, that's a really negative thing to have happened, and I'm sorry that you did so on my account. Oh my God. Alright, well, fair enough then. You guys have done a wonderful job with this project, but yeah, might be time to move on from this. It's definitely a little long, or at least relative to the stream. But guys, congratulations. It's a joke? Wait. It doesn't read like a joke. I don't know if I want to take that risk. Oh, it's the... I'm so dumb. Wait, it's about the monkeys. Right. Right. Okay, so it's... I see. I don't know why. The way it was written, I guess it genuinely fooled me. The way it was written, it was like, yes, we're here responding to some controversy generated by our project. I was like, oh, right, okay. And then I realized, oh, wait, they're making up funny stories about the monkeys. Well, Jesus. Fucking... Well, that's that. Thank you guys for having written that article about it and given me such an insight into how that was created, even if I got absolutely shafted and acted like a dumbass. You guys did a really, really wonderful job, and fuck me. I'm definitely getting a little tired. Like, I definitely didn't get enough sleep last night, so I'm looking at that like, huh? Yeah, you're gonna give me a heart attack! Although I really enjoyed the joke. Now that I think about it, I think I really enjoyed it. Alright, let's take a look at some more projects from this. Back to Akihabara, you've got me with the billboards, creator gifts, memorial goods. You guys are making merch and everything? Oh my god. And that was in a real place. Thanks for clarifying that was a joke. I would have genuinely believed that they were commenting on some terrible experience they had during the making of it, and I was like, oh damn, alright, well, I guess I better move on then. It's insane that that's a real place in the world that has me on it now. Or at least it did for a bit. We got some artwork from hang on a minute. You got some artwork up at the top from just a lot of different artwork from different artists all over this kind of thing. Wow. I made a whole video for it and paid money to have it kept up there. Happy Qixi Festival. Today is the Qixi Festival, aka the Chinese Valentine's Day. It celebrates the annual reunion of the lovers separated on both sides of the Milky Way, cowherd and weaver girl in Chinese mythology. Distance doesn't change their love. Qixi Festival Google Doodle. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. And a lot of fan art based on it. Me giving you guys a little kiss. See? Some more stuff from Akihabara. This wonderful thing, which is my schedule art for this week, coincidentally. Update for our moon trip. Also, apparently you guys went to the moon. Very interesting sort of... oh, wait, hang on. The content or the corporate holders agree that Vox may play this video during stream. So they're not talking about the music. They're talking about the all right. They're talking about like the content, the visuals. Okay. Is this what played on the billboards then? Wow. Not only did you get all of this wonderful fan art, but found a way of animating it as well. That's beautiful. I wish I had been there to see it. I can't imagine what it would have felt like, you know, going to Akihabara and looking up and seeing that, you know, being looked at by so many different people. Wow, that would... I can scarcely process it, honestly. And then we've got the Artemis mission. We will never stop saying that we love Vox Akuma. Yeah, you better not. Then they retweeted my schedule. More from the moon. This stream. And Letters of Love. Project 8. We will always consider handwriting letters that are sweet and warm. Every day we tell my lord we love him in the digital world. And this time, we wish these love could be with him in physical form. Our letters have been mailed! Following the official instruction from Anycolor. I can't wait to see that. Oh, hopefully they'll send that to me soon. Ah, that's going to be great. Thank you guys so much. I'll get a chance to read through all of those another time. That's really, really kind. Something about receiving physical mail is like, whoa, you know, it really kind of makes it pop and come to life. And I believe that is it. That was a marathon of a project. That was a marathon of a project with so many different things going on. So many different ideas from different corners of the world. So many different things to have done. I am flabbergasted by the size and scope of this project and the main Coon project and all of the other little things that you guys did to make me feel appreciated after having hit 1 million. And I felt appreciated on the day, but you all went above and beyond to do more and more and more and more, to share your culture with me, to share your passions with me, and I can't thank you all enough for all of your hard fucking work. And what I imagine was a very tight deadline, because obviously we reached 1 million in not much time at all. I don't have much time left. I'm gonna take a little nap now, but I think this is the majority of what I've been able to do. We're crying. I'm so glad, Grace. You guys worked so hard. Congratulations, and thank you for the Akasupa. You guys did a really, really wonderful job, and I seriously, truly cannot thank you all enough. You've done a wonderful, wonderful job, and you've made me feel so appreciated, genuinely. Like I said, it's been a pretty difficult few days. Peepo, thank you very much. Are we going to expect some sort of sleep aid for the counting ASMR this week? You could treat it that way. My plan for the counting ASMR, I'm really glad you enjoy it. The counting ASMR, I am going to turn my mic on, count to 10,000, and then turn the stream off. That is it. So you might be able to treat that as a sleep aid if you'd like. Yen Chestnut, thank you very much for the Akasupa. You all did a really wonderful job. Sabrina, Savahagen, thank you. Mars, thank you very much. So these are the majority of the projects that I'm able to look through today. I think we cleared out what's it called? We completely finished the Million Kindred website. So I think that's all I've got time for today. I'm going to make sure I get some good sleep. And every other project I'm going to keep looking at in my spare time, replying to if I can, and just generally trying to say thank you as much as I can. Avis, thank you very much for the super. I'm glad that we encourage you so much. Ugh. Well, that's all for me. Nana77, thank you for the Akasupa. I had a wonderful time, and I really can't wait to come back soon. So sorry, thank you for the Akasupa. I'm glad I could make so many of you cry. You guys made me tear up a little bit earlier as well. Hana, thank you for the Akasupa. Your video is insane, and if that's you singing, oh, you have some fucking pipes. Well done. Congratulations. Jelly, thank you very much. Yeah, today's stream was relaxing. It was heartwarming and wonderful. Rio, Hoshino, thank you for the super. And from here, I'm going to relax and get ready for tomorrow, where we will be counting to 10,000, which is a pretty weirdo idea, but hopefully you guys enjoy it. Ugh. Big stretch. Big stretch. Yeah, like I said, rough few days, definitely. And thank you very much for the super, and Peepo as well. I had a pretty rough night a couple nights ago. Just had a lot of anxiety about the future and a lot of various different things. You know, obviously every YouTuber goes through this kind of stuff every once in a while, but it's been affecting me a lot recently. But you all came out in force, and you all made me feel so much better. So, thank you for that. I feel really fired up and ready to keep going as hard as I can to rebuild a lot of what we have together, and hopefully we will power on ahead and reach 2 million before you know it. So that's going to be all from me. I will log off now, but hopefully you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Get some sleep. I too will be taking a nap. I'll see you all another time. Once again, from the bottom of my heart, I love you very, very deeply, and that will never, ever change. Thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. And Eric Emeraldson, tthank you very much for the Akasupa. I hope so too. Good night, everyone.